Fixerbot says.
Welcome. Stream starts in 5 minutes. T-4 minutes.
Welcome to my stream, where knowledge reigns supreme. Calm and collected, I'm about to go live, you know what I mean. Got high expectations, gonna teach you something new. Learning, hacking, exploring, there's so much we can do. Feel the excitement as we dive into uncharted lands. New discoveries await in this digital wonderland. Together we'll unravel the secrets, unlock the code, no limits, no boundaries, no knowledge will explode. Welcome to my stream, where the fire of knowledge burns bright. Chat with me, let's embark on this journey of delight. From the basics to superpowers, we'll learn and grow in the stream of knowledge. Together we'll grow. Welcome to my stream, where knowledge reigns supreme. Calm and collected, I'm about to go live, you know what I mean. Got
Stream about to start. 1 minute left.
gonna teach you something new. Learning, hacking, exploring, there's so much we can do. Feel the excitement as we dive into uncharted lands. New discoveries await in this digital wonderland. Together we'll unravel the secrets, unlock the code, no limits, no boundaries, so knowledge will explode.
welcome in. Guess what? We have the actual blue mic back. Let's see if we can switch. Though we will have to put a filter on this. So let me listen to the stream. I just took a screenshot of the stuff here. Let's see. Let's move it. That's the new tabs for one day. Nah. Well, yes, it is. So no. Yeah, I think I closed. There was a Hack the Bugs stream yesterday that I got some. It was the MGPN. This dude. It was an interview. So he's one of the ones who make NetExec. So they didn't talk lots about it though. It was more generally like about making open source tools, projects, which is also interesting, right? So I think I followed him, right? So let's get rid of one tab at least. We have actually a lab thing here, not just the common one. What was this? So next week workshop. Yeah, we might do these things too. And for some reason someone sent this link in there. Is there some kind of filter? So the XDF stuff. But it's just his page, I think. And whatever. Let's hop to what we're supposed to do. This one. But we need to check stream because it's noisy. I can see it. So I think you can hear my air cleaner. As this, when I use this as a mic, it is filtered. So we need to check it out. I'm assuming it's horrible audio, which is like video, which is like video, which is like video. Yeah, so that's really horrible. First, let's lower it. Oh, let's see how this is. This is. This is. This is. This. So it is better. What if I turn it off? So it is better. What if I turn it off? So it is better. What if I turn it off? So it is better. What if I turn it off? So it is better. What if I turn it off? Oh, that's horrible. Stupid of me not to. So why no bigger size? I actually paused it, that's why. I actually paused it, that's why. I actually paused. So I have no idea what the source of this noise is. Let's check it out. Oh, that's the noise reason. Oh my god. So multiplied by a million. 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 So multiplied. So even that, it's good now, right? It's good now, right? And I guess that we had a really high volume. That we had a really high volume. That good. So let's like increase it a little bit. So what if I'm close to the mic and talking a bit louder? Testing. 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 Test. We don't have this horrible loud sound in the background anymore. We don't have this horrible loud we don't have this horrible loud we don't have this horrible loud we don't have. So I've now put it at 2 dB. So you can hear a slight noise in the background. So you can hear a slight noise in the background. So you can hear a slight noise in the background. My voice is still not as loud as I would like it. Not as loud as I would like. Still not as loud. Still not as loud. Still. So let's mess with this a bit. No. Did I close it actually? Well. Settings. No, this is up. So let's keep it at that, and we're going to filter it now. So for filters, for OBS, how will this sound? How will this sound? How will this sound? How will this sound? How will? So it's a bit annoying that it keeps repeating itself. It keeps repeating itself. It keeps repeating itself. So I am looking at the audio bar here. I can see there's still noise, right? So I'm kind of thinking that we will duplicate this one and blue, and we'll remove those because I made those for the other mic. So where's the other settings? If I click OBS, it keeps not being up. Well. So let's open the interface. So the window is open. The fans are on. So if I turn the fans off, so that's most of the noise. So it's still okay. We don't need to have them on. I'm just curious. I'm thinking we'll have to stop this from there, or it will be not happy. And let's open the advanced audio properties. Let's put this one. So I want these to be the same. So I'm going to up this until they are, and then we'll filter it. Maybe 4. Testing. I think this is close enough. So, of course, the one in my ear will detect different noise. Yeah, we could actually up it a bit more. I don't want to break your ears if I happen to go close here. I think it's okay. So audio test almost done. We're just gonna put a little filter on here. I'm gonna pull the keyboard underneath the desk, and I'm gonna try to be as quiet as possible. There's a car passing by. I just realized I need to do this first. So it's selected. Oopsie. So now the car coming. We got a little bit of it there, but I think it should be better audio now. So let's close that and that. And I be quiet and we'll see. Yeah, so I'm assuming the cars will be heard. That's not a problem. So let's test it. Actually here, stream again. Actually here, stream again. Actually here, stream again. Testing, testing, testing. Testing, testing, testing. Testing, testing, testing. So I think that's kind of okay. So obviously, I'm kind of expecting this mic to just die in a little bit. So I'll try to keep an eye on the volume, and if it dies, we'll switch to the Bluetooth one, because that seems to be the problem my computer has. All USB mics, including the Focusrite, just intermittently stops working, and that's slightly annoying. Ew,
Faithful Raymond High 209 I says. Best viewers on Stream Boo. Net, remove the space, at NFZBRPWB.
So why is this not deleted, or was it actually sent twice? No, it was deleted there. Yeah. Interesting. Yeah, so sometimes the TTS reads them, and sometimes it doesn't. So I just had some Facebook group moderation issues here. And I was having dinner with some people yesterday, and I'm just gonna say. One message and then I'm ready to get started. I'm gonna actually test to see that the mic doesn't die at once. Taking the opportunity to send one message here. So where do I have? There. There. So I was some of the people that organize these Hack the Box meetups that I've been helping organize. We had a little dinner yesterday. It was very nice. Though I'm thinking in a different restaurant next time. It wasn't like anything special. I could have made better food myself. Not really any taste. That's not the important bit though. We had a great time chatting. So let's test the mic now. It's still working. So let's test the mic now. It's still working. So let's test the mic. Yeah, and it echoes. So I can actually do this without. If I turn off the desktop audio, we can test this. But then you won't hear the TTS, so I'm gonna turn it down again. Yeah. I think it's okay. There's no background high noise or anything. And how about the volume? Am I like at max here? I am. But also, let's see, where am I here? Yeah, I'm not even at middle. Yeah. Yeah, so this is an okay volume. We could make it louder if we wanted to. Yeah. Good. So let's actually close that. And let's get started. So yesterday we started looking at Orwell the day before, right? Because I was away yesterday. So this machine or box or room we started with, and now I'm like, I can't hear my own voice anymore. That's odd. Instead of the opposite. Yeah. We need to start it. It is a active directory, not active directory. So this, first I thought it was just a teaching, but as we started reading, we realized the most of the text here, it's about connecting to the VPN, and I didn't actually answer these, did I? Well, you can browse and yes, I'm quite sure I did click these. Well, now they're clicked. So of course installing Impacket, it's already installed, you know, on Kali nowadays. This is an old room. It is from 1914 days ago. So we don't need to do these things. Also, the tools that it's suggesting might be ancient. Because, let's see if it... yeah, I answered this, I'm sure. Now I'm curious why. Because I'm sure we answered this. Because, no, maybe we answered something later. Maybe I only answered stuff in here. Let's see if it's answered. Nothing answered here either. Yeah, so I'm 100% sure that this answer is this, because we answered this. Right? And we got the correct answer yesterday. Maybe there's a bug in TryAcme. Notable account, so SVC. The backup is this length, and this was let's see. I thought I had started everything, but something was not started. Load the deck. Right, middle. Goody good, it works. Yeah, I'm like confused. Why? But let's grab the Proxmox server. Come on, tab, I want to move you. There. So I think I actually shut it down, and I also restarted my computer. That's why nothing is running still. So we need to start this and use Spice to connect. Little Proxmox server in the other room. So I'm kind of planning making a hole in the wall and putting like a little plastic tube. That's usually what I do through, and then I pull the cable through that. And this time I'm going to put a power cable, so since I have grounded outlets in that room but not in here, then we can use my oscilloscope for stuff. And also it's nice to have ground generally, especially when you do electronics. Yeah. So, notes. In my notes, there will be... what the count was. It is SVC dash. I'm quite sure that's SVC dash. So, but let's go up here first. Let's start at the top. Of course we run Nmap. What tool will help us enumerate? And then they have a tool they wanted us to use, probably, right? And num for Linux. And I answered this here yesterday. No, wrong one, submit. And I'm sure I submitted it. I did not reset this one, but it seems like it is reset. And also you see it has some kind of progress there, but we didn't have any answered questions. Quite odd. What is NetBIOS machine? It is like DC1 something. So notes is popping up. And let's check the Nmap for the NetBIOS name. Okay, Tishem. That's the yeah. It asked for the domain name, right? domain. Yeah. So that's what it was. And then we have what invalid TLD do people commonly use for the Active Directory domain? Invalid TLD. Well, it's .local. So that's what they mean by invalid. It's not an actual domain. Yeah. But I wouldn't say it's commonly used, because that's only for like demo environments. As this, not if it's an actual environment. So let's log in. Nothing prepared. I just got from work and I ate some stuff. I showered actually. That's why my hair was so wet. It's almost dry now. Come on. And it's with 6 inside, but it's just 19.8 outside. So we don't need the fans. It's not gonna go crazy warm in here. Crazy warm meaning 32 plus something. Sticky keys, why did it say that? So let's have a little terminal up and start a little VPN. And meanwhile, let's see if there's anything interesting in this information here. So Nmap, let's say we know Nmap, right? And here they have Kerberos, which I was like, yeah, this is ancient. How old is it? We went to its GitHub here and checked how many years it was since the last update. So it's 6 years almost. So I don't think so. Yeah. So we won't be using Kerberos as is their suggested way. So it's gone again. I just submitted this. It's bugging. So what I just filled in, it's gone. What if I click here now? We can submit it again. So what if I update the page? Will these check marks disappear too? Because they were gone. Yeah, they're disappearing. The question now is, should we make a bug report to track me, or should we just ignore this and continue? What is this? Yeah, they added something new, obviously. But this was just like the other day. Or maybe I just saw it yesterday. No? I don't know what that is. Let's clear notifications. So, what we want to do is to explore all possible ways to enumerate information from Active Directory. But it's nice if it works, right? So let's actually try clicking here. So, and then we click the room again. And the start machine is gray because we have it started, which is correct. But the answers are not filling. So I'm gonna go back and check another room. So let's just take the next room here, right? This room. And we can't, without joining the room, click anything, right? It happens automatically when we finish the next room, but whatever. So let's just click anything here. Did I spell it right? So now we have an answer, and then I update the page and see if it's still there. So it's empty again. So it's not just one room. Is it just one path? Let's go to something else. Learn. I want to go to any room anywhere that I haven't done. So something which doesn't have a green check mark. Let's click sock then. And just click anything. Have I done this? No. So I have to join the room again. Okay, join. It hopped so far down. What will be your role as a junior? So I don't know the answer for this. What was the question? What will be your role? Let's just try the logical thing, right? Yeah, it's obviously wrong. 6 letters, more letters. My God, I'm sorry about the noise. I'm gonna mute notifications. There. Sorry, I'm back in 2 seconds. So we're getting someone who's sending a lot of messages. So if someone is like sending comments to people's messages on Facebook that they have a product or something they want to sell, that's not a good thing. So so this is what they I'm looking for the pattern, 6 letters, more letters. Do you have to read this just to answer a question? I'm okay with any question. Let's try the last one. Yeah, here we have a complete, right? So then we update and we check back to task 2 at the end. Come on. So task 2 at the end, and it's still not set. So this is a problem. Let's log out and log in again, and let's actually close that one so it's not up. I might have a million TryHackMe windows up here, so mostly hack the bugs, yeah. So let's log in. So I have multi-factor, so I have to open up the app here. I'm not a robot. Traffic lights. I think the whole thing is a traffic light. Probably wasn't right then. These are bridges. So I'm not a robot. Good to know. You never know. So authentication code. So now I'm curious, what is this thing? Now it says other stuff here, right? So what is this? I've never seen it before. I don't get it. So if you answer the simple questions, you get in some kind of league and get points. I don't like this kind of thing really, but for some people it might be motivating. I just want to get rid of it from my front page. I don't seem to be able to. Well, I don't like the streak either, because it's just annoying. Because I want to be able to do try hack me 2 days, and then I do maybe hack the box 2 days, and then I do learn, but from reading some articles, you know. I don't want to center on just one platform, but they of course want us to stay here. Let's see now. Will this work? I don't want to answer these questions a million times. We might actually do something else if this does not work this time either. Because we can't keep clicking these, right? Also, their point system must become totally crazy from this. Or not. I don't know. Maybe that's the problem. So look, we can complete them again. Oh. So I've got like 10 more answers. So, what do you think? Should we still do this thing? It's not just this ancient room. Let's just do it anyway. We don't need. Maybe if we answer all the questions and finish it, it will stay finished. Let's actually see if there's some kind of bug report thingy. Help? No, I want to say that this is, it's like I'm resetting progress of all the time because it's not saved. We don't want to start the attack box. Give feedback. Is this the only thing we have? Currently, all questions I answer are reset when I reset the page. Questions answered yesterday are no longer answered. Well, are also no longer answered. I did log out and back in and tried this in 3 different rooms. So it seems general. So,
Mirage 171
this is
says,
probably what I should.
is it just started?
Yeah, so maybe this is where I should have clicked, not on the feedback. But this one wasn't up. I actually looked for it. So we're going to do this anyway because we can still access the box. We could just can't send answers in, right? I just wish that I could copy the text I just wrote, which I can't because it's gone. That's annoying. But let's send them a message anyway. Site bug. Create ticket. Summary. You can't send answers entered. Answers are cleared. On refresh of page. Tried 3 rooms and logging out and back in. Seems general. So nope. All rooms. It said the site bug, right? No attachments. Create ticket. So. Oh gosh. Do I really have to? Okay, let's do this. Bug description. Environment. Well, Firefox. Expected results. And third questions to stay answered. No? So I probably could have just dotted all of them. Very nice URL, right? So now we did what we could to help the site. Let's just go back to the room and hop into Detective directory. So, Mirage, how are you? Everything good today? We're going to learn all the things here, and this is an old room. Now we know that we don't have to care about these questions that are not answered because we did answer them yesterday. We answered them now and it still is not answered. So, yeah, answer that. The only bad thing really now is that we we don't have the spot where we're actually at popping up automatically. We'll have to click back if we refresh the page. So the accounts, if we look at the notes, are SVC admin, management, and backup, something. Those are the accounts we found so far, and just go through what we did for someone who wasn't there yesterday, or the day before rather. We did an Nmap scan, and there's quite a few ports open. We have DNS, we have an IIS server, which is just the basic page. So we didn't look more into that one for now. We did check SMB, but it's later here. There's no anonymous. You can't get anything from guest or null. But we got some information here that it's SpookySec local, detective directory, and maybe we should even put these in the info. So we have a little bit more there. So I'm gonna close my phone screen so I don't see them messaging. Priorities here. So it was a long time since I shut it too with them. But still. So we have all the things indicating this is an AD server. Then we did, since we didn't get anything from SMB, I didn't put it in the notes from NXE SMB. But I put this here because here we actually got something. We got a hash here. So this one is formatted as it is by default in when we run impacket get np users, which is get no pre-auth users. Then we get this in the exact format that Hashcat wants it. So we just pasted this into a file, and we don't have to provide any information. We just put it in a file, and we started with this password list that is provided in this room. So we have a shorter list, but it's still lots of passwords in there. And it found the answer here, which was management 2025. So we got our first account on this AD, and then we tried connecting with us to confirm that it actually works, and it did. We still didn't have any new shares or anything, or rather we had a read on something called backup, right? So we looked at this backup, and what I usually do is SMB get recursive with the user and password, and then you get all the files there, and it's just one file, which is backup credentials. And here we get a string that's like, okay, that looks like base64, and then we got the second one. So then we confirm that this is an actual user that works by just entering this information here. And I think the only difference is that now it doesn't say read on backup. So it doesn't say read write or anything either. Confirmed user, well, user and password are correct. So this is an accessing. Could have been any information in a text file, you know. Could have been for something else than the AD account. Then we got the users list. So we have all the other user accounts here. So I'm kind of thinking we'll crop these out and make a little prettier list. So So this is usually just easiest done here. We just replace all. The rest is not the same, is it? Ah, well. So I think this account is disabled because I remember it. Breaker of things. And maybe end is better. Ori, Robin, Paradox, Merland, Horse Shark. And then we have the backup and the e-spokes. And then we did got much more information, but let's just see. End of the line. Yeah, it is so far in there. Yeah, so now we have that finished. So other users, all users. So we actually got more information, so let's hop back there. We did LDAP domain dump, which I don't remember if it was ChatGPT that suggested it. So I'm thinking we'll do all the other things before we try Bloodhound, right? So we got so much information from this, quite a lot of information, including this screenshot, which is quite hard to see when we have this zoom, but what we can see here is that admin spooks, spooks is domain admin, enterprise admin, remote desktop users, and also that SVC admin is remote desktop users. Backup, on the other hand, it doesn't have any groups at all, except for domain users. So they all have domain users as the primary group. We could also see that the guest account is account disabled, and the KRB TGT is account disabled there. And of course, administrator has lots of stuff too. So, yeah, let's, I'm gonna start the VPN.
Christy says, hello.
Hello. Hi, Christy. Yeah, so it's bugging today. TryHackMe is bugging. I can't answer questions. It's not saving the answers. So it's quite interesting. So if I answer this one, backup, it says that it answered, but this is like the third or fourth time I answer it.
Change browser.
No, nothing changed. So I answered them yesterday.
Or is a no issue on their Discord?
I don't know, I reported it. I don't care really. Let's just do it now and not spend time on that. I tested 3 rooms. I tested logging in and out. Out and in, of course. Not in and out. So that's my part of the check. Then it's up to them. If they don't have it working in modern Firefox anymore, then they did something that they need to change back. I'm not gonna
Well, it's
change.
kinda bad if it doesn't count to your progress.
But I can just fill the answers in later. So I answered them so many times now too. I still remember them from yesterday.
Okay.
Yeah, so I'm not gonna go into other rooms that I'm not doing and have to read if everything is just reset. So also I put everything in my notes. So all the things, not specifically the answers, but so it is a little bit of a problem that I can't see where I how far I did answer. So I know we answered these questions, right? And we did not use Kerberos because it's ancient. It's not updated in 6 years or something. So, well, I'm gonna start reading here and we'll see what happens with answering the questions. I could always open Chrome too, but then I'll have to log in there and then I don't know my password, you know? This popped up. So this is the buggy phone. The buggy old phone that I use. That just died again for the short.
I can't see Lamau.
Nah, I understand. It says USB redirection error. Could not auto redirect HTC High-Tech Computer Corp Desire HD Hero Thunderbird charge mode. Could not open USB device. I was not trying to. And it pops up again and again. So this phone is like dead. I can't even click these. So it shouldn't even be connected to my computer. It's just that it's the easiest USB to just plug it into the USB hub. Let's see, where is this? Where does it lead? There, unplugged. So let's plug this into one of these instead. So it has problems with charging modes and stuff with the computer. Let's not use the computer for charging. But this is a short one length cord here. Well. So let's see if it will charge without no problems now when it's not connected to a USB hub. Trying to talk to the computer. And most of all, let's see if we can get rid of these. What is running here, really? So we have 2 of these. They should be like apps. Remote viewer is what we have the VM in. Let's just... Oh, I could okay that one now and then that one. Good. So, odd. But it's disconnected, so... It's a bad day today, because at work I also had lots of problems with stuff. Like hardware, a capacitor not soldered properly. So, yeah. Had to pull out the soldering iron and fix stuff.
Or
yeah, it's my hobby's old phone.
I see what you mean.
So also things that should have taken a short
Sometimes
time,
it's like this.
Much longer, yeah. And then the TryHackMe problem, and then the phone for the first time ever. It's been like problematic with the charging, and just dying on me. But this is the first time we got a message, which was kind of nice because then I realized it's connected to the computer. So hopefully that fixes it.
So phone doesn't charge.
So it's been saying like unable to charge. I have to unplug it, plug it back in. And it's been doing that. At first it was like when I got that message, the buttons wouldn't work. I use Sammy on there, right? So this is what's visible on there. Like something like that on the phone. So I just click stuff, but it stops working when I got the charging message. And it's not connected by the computer, it's by Wi-Fi. So it shouldn't affect it if it's not charging properly. It's just odd, you know? So, but then it started simply dying like this. So I'll have to find something else. Maybe we'll do that later. I kinda wanna do the 80s stuff now. Let's continue. After the enumeration of user account is finished, we can attempt to abuse a feature within Kerberos to attack.
Oh, that was nice panel.
Yeah. It's nice, and I don't see why people would ever want to have a big clunky stream deck or anything like that. It's also, they have actual buttons. I prefer touch. The only thing is that you can't like look in the other direction and see, like, feel where it is, right? But I still don't like buttons that you have to press. We can abuse a feature within Kerberos with an attack method called ASRep roasting. ASRep roasting occurs when a user account does not require pre-auth. So we already got it, right? We're just reading it anyway. This means that the account does not need to provide valid identification before requesting a Kerberos ticket on the specified user account. Retrieving Kerberos tickets. Impacket has a... Yeah, this is what we did, but up here. So why did they even use the Kerberos if they were still using this afterwards? It's like doing an extra step for no reason. Located the impact allows query as reproducible accounts from the key distribution center.
Kerberos is still used.
It is still used, so why would you use it? And look how old it is. I mean, I don't know why anyone would use something that's not updated since December 2019. So if something is not updated since that long, I'm assuming it is dead.
Yes, I know.
So what do you use it for if it doesn't give any more information than what you already have from? Or if it gets less information and you still have to get the keys then afterwards. I kind of want to do my own tools too. To make my own stuff.
Is good for brute forcing.
So it's quicker. The reason why I didn't do it is because this room is like 2000 days old.
Had Linux and Windows.
So Linux and Windows. Also, you mean that it has both executables? Oh gosh, this is the problem I was talking about. When we hop away from the room, we have to keep clicking because we can't answer questions. So, do you think I should run Kerberos? So we have Linux executables and Windows executables.
Yeah, on both. OFC you can use NXE if you want.
Yeah, that's what we done too. But that one doesn't give us a hash, which we got here. So NP users, which they're suggesting now after Kerberos, it just gave us a hash at once, you know? No messing about, just giving us a clear line that we just put in a text file and sent to Hashcat. We didn't have to send it even to put it in a file, I guess, but that's what I did. Oh, I missed the first line.
In packet, yes.
Yeah. So why would you run Kerberos first before you do this? Is there a reason? Yeah, we didn't put that in the notes though, did we? I just this is just for checking the shares with the new user. And then we found the backup, which we got another user from here. I don't know, you were here, right? Like half here. half of the time. So which user was I using here? The backup one. So
Is
we could
maybe
just-
syntax friendly Ike? Is just old behavior.
yeah. So I'm thinking, I don't think, maybe for just general knowledge. Yeah,
It works.
it works. Yeah. Okay, let's. I'm trying to click the phone, which I moved, and it's at 3% power now, so I'm gonna have to click manually. So let's do it. Let's actually let's start the VPN, because that's what I was gonna do. So sudo, I think that's a TryHackMe one. And over there. So why not do both, right? Right. So here we have all the files we got. So I'm assuming this is installed. No, because they have removed it from Kali even. I'm sure it was in there before, right? I want to switch screens again. This is annoying. Come on, let's see if the phone can start with 3% power. Or this will become a hardware stream and we fix another phone. I'm gonna go quickly check if I have it here. One of the older ones.
Search it in Kali Tools.
Yeah, I'm gonna. And I know you can't hear me anymore, right? So I almost forgot I didn't have that mic, because when I had the mic in my ear, you know, I could just... I'm actually using this mic now, which is not this mic, but my old blue snowball here. Or actually it's a black snowball. So if this keeps working, then I'll like, I don't know if I even care. So let's check Kali removed Kerberoot. This is like a question, but tools changed. Ever happened to Kerberoot? So we happen to end up in Kali Tools anyway here. We didn't impact it. So let's look here. Yeah, so it's not here, but I wanted to check history, old stuff. Well, it seems to be removed, right? So I'm assuming it was there before, because usually all the nice stuff is there. We can just look at something that happens to be about this. So yeah, this looks familiar. Available commands: brute force, brute user help, password spray, username version. And 103, but this doesn't say 2019, it says 22. It is the same version number though. Anyway, it's the same thing. Why use a tool that doesn't work as well? I don't get it.
We'll see if it's maintained in other repo.
Yeah, but if this were like someone continuing on the project, they wouldn't use the same version number, right? But we can check this guy, Ropnop. But it's the same version number.
Right.
Yeah, and this is Ropnop, right? So it's the same person too, same place.
Is same guy.
Yeah. But we have issues here that are new. People sending a lot of issues.
Why you don't have all releases?
Let's look at code instead. Maybe they just don't make releases, but I know I went through this and looked, you see? So maybe he made a new version of it. Is this the same? Yes. Yeah, but I don't see why we would want to use this tool anyway. Impact has all the nice things, right? And NetExec uses it in a nice way. And this one is of course on top still, even if it's here it says updated 2024. But that's not what we see here. So what if we look at the commits?
Yay.
2020 readme file. So the readme file is also 5 years ago here, so yeah, those are the 2020 ones are the ones with 5 years ago. The other ones are 6 years ago, the 2019. Yeah. So sometimes there are people modifying and you have to like install other stuff. So it might have been, but this is still 2023 and like 2024 August, which is almost a year ago. And then there's just a README update this year. So let's see what they say here. Update install command as get command is deprecated. Yeah, it's just old. I'm not gonna think about it anymore. I recognize this. I know that it was useful. Maybe it still works, but it's ancient now. It's just old. And as it's not updated, it will just stop working when things change, right? So let's continue. So now they're saying right, up to the thing. I'm curious if I get any email answer from that bug report. Oh. I checked the wrong mailbox. I'd like to report a bug. Summary. So, well, nothing newer than that. And that was like half an hour ago now. So if they didn't know about it, they will know about it. So after get no pre-auth users will allow you to query as reproducible accounts from the key distribution sender. The only thing that's necessary to query accounts is a valid set of usernames, which we enumerated previously via Kerberos. Yeah, but this running both would take this double the time, right? Or is Kerberos extremely much quicker? I almost have to run it now. Yeah, we have to run it. So let's do it just to see. I remember the time it took for it, right? So let's grab it. I'm hopping up to the GitHub link, waiting for Firefox to start, hopping to the releases from 2019. And this is this box, the last IP we had of it. It's just the IIS page. So I have passion fruit energy drink today. I don't think I've tasted the fruit since I was a kid. So Linux, let's look at this. So let's just try and run it. Kali might just install it by itself if I just do this. That's usually how it works if their tools are available. No. So I think it would have like, this is too old, we can't have this anymore, right? And I kind of agree with that. And every time I have to GUI, I'm like, especially with the folders. Code. Let's go. So what I'm looking for is there's anything special about installation. But it might have been over there with this. Fix. So
Hot AF here BRB, D.
yeah. Hot. Let's go to user directory downloads. And let's see here if we have the little zip file here, Kerberos. Maybe it's not a zip file even. Maybe it's just executable. Let's chmod it. Chmod +x cur. And then we /cur. So it is it. Let's move it to like tools. tools. Let's see if I put it in the right place. Yeah, it can be friends with these guys. Let's move it. Rename it to just curb root. So so this is usually stuff that I download to other places, right? So I might want to make another one which is like Linux tools. No, because there's other stuff here too, right? So let's just do this again. The box has already been up an hour. I'm adding one. There's 57 minutes left. And grab the IP. So I kind of hate banners. ASCII art just takes space. But it's nice for it to give help without having to do anything special. Of course we have to say. I kind of don't like this help, but I guess. So what we want to do is user enum. Let's actually look what the room suggested, because I didn't, right? I was like, I don't think it did suggest anything, but let's make sure if it did. Welcome to Active Directory. Oh, I was already in the right place. So it doesn't suggest anything, but tells us this. User enum, yeah. It's just a case that's different. So the phone has started. Let's see if I can actually get my stuff back up. Yes. Oh, and here's not my desk, but over there. The trash pile on the edge of the desk. So it works. I can switch stuff. Let's what I was gonna do was just hop over there, right? I just had to remember to do it with the other hand because the cord is too short. So cur root user enum, and it wanted us to do -- help to get the details. Oh, I forgot the /. So flags, username wordless, DC string. This is already so much more complicated, I kind of think. if blank, we'll look up via DNS. Delay and domain string. Yeah, so we could put a long millisecond delay if we wanted it to go slowly. The full domain to use. Now I can actually use the buttons again. So let's open that thing I closed. Actually, why not just look at the actual page? Because there's a readme here, and it seemed like a good readme. So user enumeration. So this one just lists the valid usernames.
Xenon Mito says, "Hi, I'd give it on me or your TreeHack referral link isn't working anymore. You might have to take a look at that later."
Okay, thank you. Do you want one? I can fix it. But it only works if you haven't used TryHackMe before, I think. I don't even know if they have that anymore. Let's hope so. Maybe the profile. I have to see this. Not much. I've been too lazy.
I was just looking for a TreeHack profile and stumbled upon that.
Okay. Yeah, thanks. I can add it back later. I added that so long ago, so yeah. So this is more intense, like a year ago. So let's hop over here. Yeah, and anyone who wants can just do the connect thingy, right? So I guess if I click dashboard, so 2 people have connected here. And they both have much more points than I do. But now I actually have a longer streak. They had like crazy long streaks before. So we're doing these. We're just having a few problems with the site. And also I had like, yeah, we're not gonna use curb root. Let's not make notes on it. Because I might even have them, but I don't remember. So I was like, nah. But then Chrissy said, yeah, it's still used, even though it's 6 years, no changes. Okay, let's run it. So we have downloaded it, and so we have it running here. So we're just gonna check what string. This is its suggested one, if I can manage to paste. So of course this is not what we have. Actually, we probably want to run this over here. So let's actually do tools, curve root, and we're in the directory where we have our user list here, and I'm gonna paste the thing, and they had just D lab, and ours, we need to update the host file too because we have a new IP. So sudo nano so we started this one 2 days ago. So let's see what's the IP now. 229 142, 1 digit to change, and oops. I tried copying with that, it doesn't work. Active and direct, and I'm shaking the notes. Active directory, so it's not, it's the full name. Tori dot have all the things in here. And last time we even made like nice notes why we need all the things in here. Did I? Yeah, good thing I looked, right? We have an H here. Attactive. So let's just exit that one. And that's not the one I wanted. This is the one I wanted. Why on earth would anyone want this, right? It's so long. Not very realistic to have a spooky sec, but it's 2000 days old, the room, so I guess I should use the same capitalization. There. And it's user list. And then we'll see if it needs anything more and how quick it is. And we're gonna of course add it to the notes if it works. Yeah. Specify domain controller. Yeah, I thought so. Realm. Yeah, let's actually do this. And instead of getting that, I know that ChatGPT knows everything about old tools, right? But we did ask it about this already. I think it's this one. Yeah. So that's what we asked before. Kirby is trying to look up KDC for the realm, but it cannot resolve that in DNS. Kerberos realms are typically the domain name, not the computer of FQDN. If you're scanned, the domain name is local while. Yeah, it's a computer name, so you actually want the domain name there. I did put that because they had 3 dots in their information. They have lab dots, but they have the machines after that, I guess. So it's not a good example, really, if you want it to be. So there, let's see if this works. Kind of thought so. Still trying to click with my other hand on the screen. Let's just do same result after removing the server name, server bit of the name. Always pass the domain to D and the DC IP to DC. Okay, so with DC, DC is the IP. Yeah. Also, I did not set, as it suggested here, to change KRB5conf, because we would have to do this for every machine, right? So, but I want to learn more about this file and how it works. That's what we were looking at. And then we wouldn't have to specify all the things, because it would be already there. And then we do... it wanted the options first, DC, and did I copy the IP address?
Fixerbot
Copying
says,
it.
New follower Xenon Mito. Less than 3.
Thank you for the follow and welcome in. So we're gonna paste it here. Accept 1 args, receive 2. Expected 1 arg. So DC string. Flags. So there's no short form. I need to say DC string with 2 words. So let's scroll up instead, because this sounds odd. No, I got the help in here, right? So for the base command, we have the same information, for these are the global ones. And then when we ask for specifics, we have the username word list at the end, just as I put it. And then it has... Did I forget the dash or something? Was it something stupid? Dash D dash DC. Let's do dash dash DC string, because that's what it actually says. So it's just a very, very odd name. Yeah. So also we already know that we set that IP, of course, right? Also the error args accepts 1 args, receive 2, because you mixed up the placement of the argument. The user list goes
VR
lost.
Mechatronics says,
Yes.
hey, how is going?
Hi, it's great. How are you, VR? How is the building going? Yeah, only positional, and we had it lost. I don't know what it's doing, because the user list is lost, right? But this is not set things. This is just an
Parts
AI.
coming.
Again. Always, constantly. And sometimes you don't get them before they're not needed anymore. Have I understood it correctly? The error except 1 args, because you mix up the placements. DC. So it thinks string is okay. The string is the what I did first, it's just to put 1 dash. I get it. Oopsie. So I thought it meant here.
Yes,
for
step
some
by step.
stupid reason
The
that-
24 pieces are done. Now upgrade it.
Nice, nice. So if you want to send me images of things finished, and I hope you get Discord so you can send them there. So the problem was just to add another dash, if I'm right. Yeah. So just ChatGPT didn't get really what was the problem. Yeah, this is much quicker. It's very much quicker. I understand why they use this. And we also get a
Yes.
full usernames. But also all the formats. Yeah, so I see the use for Kerbrot. But it also means spamming more, right? Or maybe it is better because it's actually aborting the thing and not failing in that way. So what we did first last time was to actually run. So the second one we got here, SVC admin, when we got this, we got the full thing, the full hash at once. So we're gonna let it finish because it seems much quicker than the other one. And I'm gonna add the Kerbrot to the notes, just ancient, deprecated from Kali it seems, but still might be useful. So let's put it in the let's put it in 80. And the thing that might happen now is that I already have it, and that would be funny. Hopefully I don't have it here at least. I just made this, well, quite long ago, I guess, because it's been sorted forever. Kerbrot. So observe, observe, last updated 2019. Still mostly working. It works. Well, I guess it just means that there was no bugs, right? That is not updated. But there were issues that were coming all the time. Yeah. A quick way to enumerate users using a word list and as rep roasting equals checking if an account has doesn't require pre-auth. So we can get the hash without authenticating. But here we just use it to not check for, because it doesn't differ the results, and not actually check for a hash, or even, it's a bit long this, I know, if we can get NP we have to see if it can a hash. If it is, it's better. It is a no pre-auth account. So enumerating users. So Christy is the reason why I decided to do this, even though it's so old. And she works in cyber, so here we have a tools covered in Spooky Sec Local, and it was just finished just after that. So we add a last line there. And we're going to grab this bit. And I'm going to keep my location of the tool here. User enum d domain.com 10 as a example IP. User names.txt. So it's obvious that it's a text file, and this is what we want. And it will add the domain to the username in the list, and that's how it tries them. I guess that's why we need the domain. And of course then it wouldn't work with a server name there. So it tells that to this one. So I want to know exactly how the protocol works now. But I don't think it's the right time to explore this. Also, we didn't get all the users from this because they're not all in the list, I guess. So let's just extract what users we got. No, not here. It's not the right place. Let's actually copy this. And also put it in the box notes, because this is the example 7 running Kerberoot just to test it. Much quicker to run through the brute force list. My fingers want to write Kerberos every time I start Kerb. So I have to abort that. So, and here we're actually going to make that a link to that instead. So if we want more information, we can click it and we end up here and we see this example. And we're going to take this opportunity to also make use all the other optional themedus that you can do. So going from the top here, we didn't do H help because that was the default with nothing. Then the next one is password spray. Kerberos will perform a horizontal brute force attack against a list of domain users This is useful for testing 1 or 2 common password when you have a large list of users. Yeah, because it's password spraying. This does, warning, this DOS will increment the failure gun kind of lockout accounts. Yeah, so not with more than 2 if we have a 3 limit, for example. So we're not going to test that here. Kerberos, password spray. We have a long list of passwords. But if we find a password, we could test it. Let's actually add them here still. And we're going to remove this. And we're going to put the path that I happen to have it in case I would happen to use this. So it's in Tools, Kerberos, password spray, and this is not a good example domain. Domain users. So where do we enter the password and where do we enter the what is domain users really? I want to look at the code to understand what it does. That's not a good sign for the help that it's good. So we know what it does. We know what but we don't know how to input stuff to get it. What is the contents of domain users? A list of domain users. Yeah, but where's the password? If this is a list of domain users, which it sounds like, where is the password? So we're gonna have to try it anyway. So we already have a better list of domain users than this. But let's open this one too. Make an actual list here. Oh, that's not good. Let's go to our little notepad, and I'm just gonna manually. James is the same. Robin is new. Darkstar is new. Administrator is new. Backup, we already know the password for, so we could play with that. And James and Robin we already have. An administrator, Darkstar, Paradox, Darkstar. Ori is new. And Robin already have. So this is our domain users then. And that we got from this list. And we already have these, you know. So and much more information about them too. But let's say we put this in a file. Let's nano users .txt then, because this is not a word list. This is the full list of what Kerberos found, which is not the full list, which is also interesting. It will not find all of them. What will it actually find then? So let's compare. So this was from this is NXC SMB users, and then we have Kerberos. User renown. So as a comparison here, this one is disabled. Then we have Skiddy is not found here. Breaker of Things not found. James is found. Optional Sherlock Sack is not found. Then we have Moorland is not found. Hoshark is not found. The main one, Acebooks, is not found, which is the other domain except for administrator. And this one didn't find administrator, but this one did. And this one, of course, doesn't use a word list, and this one does. So these might just not have been in the word list, or rather, that's the thing. I'm assuming the ones not in the word list are missing. So, in other words, this is not a good way to get anything. Brute forcing, not brute forcing. But we did brute forcing to get this account. But then we got a cache instantly. And it didn't take very long either.
It is good hack. I use Gemini to report ads. I want to inform Google that the ad content is in a foreign language, and I don't understand it. Why is Google misleading advertisers and taking money from them? I also send a copy of each report I write directly to the advertiser contact from the advertisement.
Okay. It seems like a lot of work though. Is it worth it for you? I guess that you get Danish ads since you're in Denmark, right? But I actually get like, sometimes it's a Dutch one, sometimes it's a French one, you know, or a Danish one. But I guess I would understand Danish as I'm Swedish, but not totally, right? I'm not from southern Sweden. Yeah. So when you get those, like a lot of French ads, for example, I'm like, yeah, I don't get a word. I've never been to France. I've never studied French. Spanish a little, maybe, but nah. Any language, like over French, nah. But it's like Danish. It's pronounced in a different way, right? So even loan words that are like Latin based are hard to hear in French, possibly. Well, I don't think it's worth the work for you, for me, for us to have that. But if you think it's fun, do it. We have a list. We made a list. It's saved in the directory, so now we have a users txt here too.
Gemini wrote a script for AutoHotkey, and it sends it automatically itself when I click on the report icon.
Oh, okay. So a fun project to make it, yeah? And then it's easy to do, okay? Yeah, nice.
Yes.
So let's run Kerbrute, but this time with user txt, and we don't need the DC anymore because that's not how we set it in the example. But I'm kind of thinking we will have to add that too, yeah, because we don't have a DNS. Yeah, I'm gonna have to redo that.
Sometimes report on 200,000 times.
Oh. What? Did it... This is the one with the string wrong. So now we're not user num, we're going to do password spray. And it's actually called password spray. The only thing I don't know, and the reason we're running this really, is W to F. Where do I put the password, right? There's no password. Yeah. User as pass. Okay. So how do I specify the password? User as pass. Or what? Okay, so the password is after there. I didn't see that in the help. So I copied this line from here, right? I copied it straight from here. So it is not scrolled all the way. There it is. So I should have seen the scroll bar, and that's why I failed. And now we can put the password here. So let's put a password that we know one of the user has. So management 2005. That's SVCadmin's password. Users txt. So no other user had the same password. That's good. So let's make a test with password 123, and let's do uppercase P. So we have two examples for the notes. I still keep looking for where did I put the phone. Password 123 is a good example, right? So a success and a fail. And it actually was quicker when we got the success. Interesting. So the next option for Kerbrute, and I shouldn't forget to scroll. This is more obviously cut off than this one was. It said just domain users. So brute user. This is traditional brute force account against a username. Only run this if you're sure there is no lockout policy. This will generate both event ID and this. So this is very good information, right? Why this is 7668 only, and no information like on the other ones? They have the information. Well, we can copy this. Logged event. I'm doing events. Let's do that. Logged events, and then we're gonna add the other one. And let's just click this. I'm assuming it ends up. Okay, Ultimate IT Security, not Microsoft. Okay. Then we do brute user. Now we have a password and the user list, I'm assuming. No? Okay, so one user password list. So we have a list. So here's brute force. Reads username and password combination in the format. From stdin. Yeah, I don't like its format. I want to remake it. Because I would want two lists in here, right? One for usernames and one for passwords. And it can do it instead of this. So, wrong tab. Let's hop up here because I saw Go here. Banner and make flags. So CMD util. Yeah, banner, that's crap. So util is just a banner. CMD is what's important. So you can get rid of that too. So let's go to CMD. Let's just check util quickly first. Capture as for Apaches. So this is what we haven't seen yet. We haven't seen it actually do this. I don't think it can do it. So it just added this when they stopped developing. So maybe they didn't succeed and didn't add it. Or maybe it is actually in there somewhere. But I didn't see it in the default or in the example output for even correct password either. If it were in that case, it would have gotten a hash. No. should be able to do it. So let's check CMD now. So they're all different programs. Worker. Capture ASRAP hashes. And I don't think it's doing it. So is there a worker too? What is worker? Test login, test username. This seems very simple. So, is this all the code? We could make this, we could update it. We could make our own. That's fun. So user enum is the one where we would like to have it do catch hashes too. So I'm kind of looking for where it's assessing the responses. Comment. If result. Sync atomic. Just checked what it was. So Kerberoot util. SPF 13 Cobra. Cobra command. Go Cobra. CLI interaction. So yeah, this is very, very simple. Except for yeah, I'm not gonna read more code because it bores people, right? But I kind of wanna make my own better that actually can do those other things. So Go is very quick, not to swear, and the port scanner we started making, it was like scanning all ports in seconds. It is not finished. So it's almost 20. I'm gonna go check on my kid a little, see if he's sleeping. I'll be right back. Testing how far long you can hear me with the smart. he's still sleeping. So so now we know like everything about Kerbrute, right? It's a very, very simple tool. I'm a bit curious about the worker one though. Where was it actually used? Yeah, I promised I wouldn't read more, right? So I won't. Old tool not updated. It seems not, because it doesn't need updates, because it has issues that we didn't read, but let's just continue checking the alternatives. We made a little file. We did a password spray. Let's try brute forcing one of the other users we don't have, right? Brute user, and we know what username we want, because we happen to know. So let's see, this is password spray, and after password spray it is brute user, right? Specific user. Let's make it more readable than theirs. And these are the events logged. Oh god, I just want to delete this. There, and let's put the little that one there, so it is the same. We're going to put a line first. Also, I want one extra line there. That's not pretty. Now, that's where we'll put the actual command. And in this case, I'm assuming this is username here. Passwords, and now it doesn't have a txt, now it's lst, just to make it logical. And let's call this domain, domain.com, because double name like that's not the most easy. And this is actually just the name of the command. And let's add tools and change the dot to home. And I don't think I changed this here. Yeah, I did. So it's all over the place. Good. And brute force with the std in info, which is a very odd thing for me, but we're gonna add stuff there later. So we're gonna run a similar thing to this with our password list that we have. So let's first of all check what that is. Password list. password list.txt, and the domain, we're actually going to grab both of those because we need those. There. DC 10.10.10.10. So having one dash on one option and two dashes on the other, to me that is not nice, right? It is not very smart. It's not very nice. So I'm not complaining. It's good for someone that they made a tool and it's still used lots of years later, right? Even though they didn't update anything. I just think it's not pretty. So now we're going to make an actual example here with this. So brute user is the name of the command. Specific local is the domain. This is the DC. We have a correct username. What we don't have is the actual username. So we need to go grab this here from our info. Right, so the user that we want, we know this from here, that this is the domain admin, Acebooks. So Acebooks we want this user. And if we get this one, unfortunately we'll probably be domain admin. So we won't use it yet because we need to explore more, right, before we... So if their password is in here, which it might not be, I don't know if we hope for it or not. It would be kind of fun to see it work, but we could also do it with one of the ones we know, so. So we should be testing all the passwords in the list. There's also no verbose option, is there? There is a verbose. Log failures and errors. I kinda would have wanted verbose on this, maybe. Oh. So this delay int milliseconds, I'm thinking, what if you want several seconds? So we can't see what it does. And the password list is 569k. 569,000 characters. And we have no idea how quick it is. And this is not a smart tool that will continue if I abort it, so we'll let it run. Let's grab the start of the output, so we have something to put in the notes, and then we'll continue and let it run. So, Kerberoot. No, that's not the Kerberoot I wanted. Okay, it's there. So, this is where we'll add the rest. And then we have the last option. There's no new info yet. The last brute force simply reads username and password combinations in the format from a file or from stdin and tests them for Kerberos pre-authentication. It will skip any blank lines or with blank username and passwords. This generates events. Well, Is it like the same events and everything, but it's a bit annoying when it's superfluous information. All of them, but the first one do the same events. So 47, 68, 68 and 71. 68, 71. 68, 71, right? Oh, I didn't copy it. Minus. What is minus? Oh, okay. It must have to do with the pipe. JCM Turner for his pure Go implementation of KRB5. Go KRB5. Let's see if this one is updated. 2 years ago. I guess I shouldn't read through those, but just look here, right? So, not a lot of information. Oops. I do that all the time. So now we have ddomain.com first. For the first time, the options are in a different order. So, creds pairs.txt. Where creds pairs.txt has the format user column pass one pair per line. We don't have to say that special stuff. And I'm assuming also DC 10, 10, 10, 10, and dash, double dash. So, we still don't have anything. It is brute forcing. It's going through this word list with 600,000 characters, so. Let's make sure that the machine does not die from age, right? Let's add an hour there. quick check for my email. Just like kinda ads, no tracking response. So we can't answer questions. What command within Kerberos will allow us to enumerate valid usernames? So we answered this long ago. We're on the wrong one. It just doesn't save when we change. Impact may also need you to use Python version. So, yeah, so I've already done this. We have 2 user accounts that we potentially query a ticket from. Which user account can you query a ticket from with no password? SVC admin, and we can answer once just to see that we have the right answers, right? Looking for the Hashcat examples wiki page. What type of Kerberos hash ID did we retrieve for KDC? Yeah, we don't need this though. Okay. Ah, that's annoying. I know the number of it. Okay, let's look in my notes, because I happen to have this in my notes, of course, right? So we just search for Hashcat. Oops, Sysmon Hashcat. And we go to the bottom-ish. This must be the Hashcat file there. So in Hashcat file I have the data for the types, and it should be here at the oh, it's like sorted, right? Oh yeah, we need to go to the help for that anyway. Where is that? Okay, so the link is not here, is it? So, Hashcat wiki example hashes. No, yeah, I think this is it. So I think it's like 48 or something. No, that's not it. 30 then? No. Let's just check. I had it just a bit ago. I think it's in the ChatGPT, in like close to the top. But we didn't need to put it. It was like, oh gosh, this is so annoying. Why couldn't I select, click, and scroll up? Can I do it now? Yeah. That's buggy stuff. So I'm quite sure I had some of this in here. No? No, it's mostly about this. I guess we search with the data in here. So let's close that. Let's grab the data, which is in there, and this is the start of it. And let's find it here. 18200. No, we should go here. We just need to go here. This is not the same text. Yeah? Okay, so what I pasted was this. Okay, it skipped the last bit. Ah, it reordered it. That's nice. It changed this to this. So I think I'll make a note here, as I can't fill these out. So I don't want to have to look that up again. What the mode is the hash? Oh, so my memory is bad here. 18200. We don't need that though. So because it's the right format, it's hashcat format. Now I crack the hash with a modified password. What's the user account password? Management 2005. No. Oh, meant. There. I don't remember 18,200, but I remember management 2005. There. So, though that was from yesterday, right? So we didn't follow the rule we think ourselves. With the user's account credentials, we now have significantly more access to the domain. We can now attempt to enumerate any shares at the domain controller. What utility can we use to remote? Yeah, so I don't know what they want. It's probably in here. No, yeah, SMB client. So that's not what I used, but ls. No. Yeah, I just don't use it a lot, but it's in my notes too. So instead of manning, I'm not gonna man ever. I might check it out or Google. But let's check my SMB notes now, because if it's not there, we need to add it. So SMB client. So list files, I don't even have it. I only have connect. One-liner, yeah, right. Yeah, I remember playing with these. So here we have the help of SMB client. Maybe I should just have one file. These are just examples, right? So I don't even know why there's CD shells here. Okay, that's why. Just want to be obvious that that's where we are pointing it out, in case we reuse the command. So let's delete this file now. And then we have one SMB client, which is cleaner. And we actually have the help for it here, also visible on the side. Good. And the question is, what option will list shares? Dash uppercase L, dash uppercase L. How many remote shares is a server listing? 6. I guess we run it, right? Why not? Ah, it's done. And I can happily say that it did not find the password that would have given us the main domain admin, which is good, because then we wouldn't have had anything left to do. That was actually not just trying to find something to do. So there, Carebrute. So we're going to add this last line here. That's all. It didn't find the password. Should I do like I did here, a success and a fail? Because we can easily try a account that we know has its password in there. As this is how we found this one, we know that management 2025 is in there, right? No, we gave it the password here. So I've never opened the file. So, but some other account will need to have it there. Let's, no. We can do the same for the other accounts. That's what we can do. But let's nano p tab. Okay, it's just the classical, the classics. Quite a lot of them. So it will probably say like check the other ones or something, right? So as we can do this with all accounts one at a time. Actually, let's cat use .txt and instead of all a spokes, oh, I wonder if it wanted the full @ name. Let's also do -v. Is it dash or double dash? That's something we need to check. So simple -v or double -verbose. So -v. So let's add a -v. And now we should be able to see what it's testing. And I'm going to abort it as we already run this. So it is adding the domain, which is what I wanted to confirm with the password. And this is a nice way to see it actually running. So let's cat the users again and do the same but with a different account. So James is on top. Let's do James here, right? So we will see it run through all of them now. So we're not gonna watch this, right? It is just a test to see how it looks. Also, didn't add help, did I? Did I add help? I must have added help, yeah. Carebrute, there's no help. This is usually the first thing I do, right? Adding the help. Oops. So there we have the basic help for this. Then we can make or get help for the specific ones. Am I blind? Oh, we're actually doing it on user now. That's why it's not there. That's annoying. So we're gonna have to add this one too. We can keep the other one there. It's okay. It's just a bit extra. So and if you didn't know Obsidian, we can also hide bits of it, like if you wanted to check this one and this one together. This one we haven't tested yet. I think I will actually skip it for now. Although I was thinking of making a file of what we already have. So as these are already in this format, right? But I'm assuming it will add. I'm gonna close that one and open a new one, so we have the same directory. And we also have the recent history, but not from the last program. This is what we have, right? So I'm just control-Cing that. I'm going to nano user pass.txt because it will be both. And we're gonna paste these. I'm going to remove the domain from this account because I'm assuming it will be added double. Saving that, and now we can cat user dash pass and pipe it into hop over here. And I'm totally doing what I said I wouldn't do, right? So tools, curve root. I'm just pasting it on the other side. Oopsie, failed copy. Copy. And I'm gonna have to go back here. So paste. And I'm grabbing the -d-dc. Copy, paste. And then we have brute force back here on this one. Dash. Meaning it might be connected, the dash, to this, but I'm thinking we can put the brute force the same as the others over here. Or it would be very odd. So this would be the same syntax we have used so far. And this is just 2. And they're both valid logins. And we have an example of this too. We could have put other stuff that's not valid to test it, but I'm sure it works. So, and we also confirmed that brute force works in its normal position. Don't have to do anything odd. It's just this little dash. Let's actually try without the dash, because why not, right? It was very quick, this. If we just do this, it says user PV file, brute force flags, user PV file. And this also means that there's actually probably just user pass here .txt, and they just, yeah, I thought about this earlier too. This is probably the same. Yeah, so we don't need to do the mess with the pipe. We can actually just do this instead. I don't know if they had some kind of special thoughts there or what they were doing, but let's just skip that and just do this instead, because it's using the same logic as the previous ones. So is there a no banner? No, I don't think so. Because they just added the banner before they stopped adding stuff. So there's no way to get rid of that useless info. So I'd like to always have this never there. And maybe this in one line, as this is not really time specific, right? It's just, this is what we're going to use when we're on this. So now the basics of Kerberos down here, even if it's ancient, old, and we might want to play and make a new one. Quick way to enumerate users using a word list and app equals checking the account doesn't require pre-auth, so we can get the hash without authenticating. But here we just use it too, and I'm not actually check for the hash. In the code, we see a hash. We see hash get hash functionality. No. Yeah, let's actually ask ChatGPT. Util hash. I will use all of this now. Let's do DeepSeek instead. Ooh. I don't know why it got an old thing, because I clicked the link, I guess. Reading the code for I notice a hash file. The functionality seem to have been on the way in when they stopped dab on this tool. Please analyze. Read the full code and analyze. And this is why we do this in DeepSeek, so it won't just say, I can't do this, you're only free, right? Code includes a --hash, makes reference to hash cracking modes. Hash functionality appears to have been intended to allow for brute forcing with password hashes directly rather than plain text passwords. There are stubs for hash verification and processing aren't fully fleshed out. Key files. Root.go contains a root command definition of the hash flag. Carb.go, some hash related function stubs, contains some hash verification utilities. Why development stops? Last committed in 2020, hash function appeared to be in progress when development halted. Yeah. Main complete and stable. Author may have moved on to other projects. Yeah. It doesn't have to guess why. I was right? So it's not finished. We can't use it. That's why it's not in the README. These components would need to be completed. Proper hash type detection and parsing. Integration of hash cracking into the main authentication workflow. Support for common hash formats. Okay. Okay, I'm surprised. Since I thought this would be connected to grabbing the hash while as roasting. It's still using the functionality. It might say, oh, let's clarify the distinction. Explain why Kerberos hash function isn't directly related. Yeah, so I understand. I just wanted to make sure it didn't make a mistake. It seems to be totally saying that's not it. Pre-authentication disabled. So we don't want it explained, do we? That's not Kerberos intended hash function. It was meant for pre-auth brute forcing using hashes instead of plain text. So brute forcing using hashes. Okay. Yeah, that's what it sounded like. That's why I wanted to check. Read password or hashes. Yeah. And other tools. Impact is get MP users. Yeah, that's what I expected. What could have been. And that's what why my developer brain kicks in here. Detect accounts vulnerable to ASREP roasting. Request and extract ASREP hashes. Potentially correct them offline. But as you observed, the functionality wasn't implemented before development stopped. Existing partial hash support was for different key use case. Yeah. So why not? Because they're already good tools, right? And now we have added Kerberos, which is old, to... Oh, I think I know why the date changes, because it actually uses the current date here. Probably the file date. And it does nothing to do with this version, which was finishes in 2019, right? So this date has nothing to do with this version number. So let's see how this is going. So let's just scroll up a bit. I'm actually going to abort this. Oh, that happens. Wrong keys. So let's remove the V because it makes me go annoyed there. I want to see a full list of correct stuff, not just a scrolling list. This was to see how it works, right? It might have been at the end, we might already have found a hit, I don't care. It's just for testing all of this, for learning, for using all the tools. So I we probably now know Kerberos better than most people, as we read like some of the code too, right? And we also asked DeepSeek to check through the rest of it and confirm or deny the assumption that something with hashes was going on. This one, example hashes, I'm going to add to my notes because I didn't have it in my... Oh, it's not there. So let's go back to Hashcat and add example hashes list. There. Actually, you can do that.
Christy says,
Still here, but it's so hot, Lamau.
So how hot is it? Do you have like 40 degrees now or something? So now it's just 17 outside and 27 inside here. So now we have made good notes on Kerberos. So, and we also read the code for it. And
Inside is 34.
Oh, yeah, that's over my limit. I'm like 32. I'm good to 32-ish. Then I want cool air. So did you see my little thing I made to make it cooler in here? Let's show you. So I'm gonna hop to oh gosh, they did like 27.
Small thingy. No.
Stream Arian and second cam, secondary cam. Here it is. It's just my phone. So I put fans here. So I have a power supplier. We can make something prettier later. Oh right, I turned it off by my computer. So I actually have this here. So now they're spinning. And I actually bought 12. So we can make it longer or higher. So now it's pulling in air through the... As I'm allergic, I have allergy filter air. So it's not like totally... The wind doesn't really work. Now we're getting cool
So
air.
nice.
Yeah. So, but it needs cool air outside, right? Or it doesn't work. And I have to clean the window. I think there's a bird that's done something. And now I don't need it. So I'm gonna stop them again. Well, actually, let's not use this. Let's use that plugin I had. So... And such a mess. My desk is a mess. But now I've got this again. So I put this one.
I like mess.
So we have the other fans over here. So I bought 12 of these. And these are like cheap. So $2 each. So there's like, in there we have so many ESPs and playthings. So many playthings. So I used to have my phone here and now it's here because the
Triple
short
A, so you
cable-
wanna make a bigger one.
Triple A. Let's go to that one instead. Yeah, let's turn this app off. AAA, that makes me think batteries, and these were not on batteries, right? So I don't know what you mean. But they're 12 centimeter fans, and they're from AliExpress cheap ones. So, I'm kind of thinking the date shown in the app, version 1.0.
Make it bigger than only 6 I
the
meant.
file date.
D.
Oh yeah. So that was the plan. And also, I don't know if you noticed, but I have like double-sided tape in between them, but mostly it's just stripes. So I've just used the holes and tiny stripes to put them together like that and other direction. So that's the only thing. So it's easy to pull it apart too. You just use pliers. So the double-sided tape is mostly for vibration, so we don't get some audio thingy. A bit of insulation, and it's actually being... Though I guess pushing it together with tight stripes is quite good too. So you could probably have skipped that. And it's totally quiet. By the way, do the fan... Can this be heard if I start it again? Oh, that's a car. So, start. Maybe a little. I don't need it, so as it's 17 outside and 27 inside, and I prefer 27, that's like perfect. Maybe a little cold. 28 would be nicer. So we're done with the Kerbrot. Yeah, I kind of want to develop it more though. So also this is a nice functionality to check this out. I'm curious. Did you read the code? Or did you check this another way? Because before it said I've tested this and this and this, and it hadn't actually done it. So it was using old data. Use a combination of methods to analyze Kerber's hash functionality. I can break it down. Direct code analysis. So it seems to have actually looked at the code, because that's what I asked it to do, you know. Yeah. So done. So, Christy, do you have any suggestions for other tools to look at when we're in the first enumeration stages of an AD server?
Tools?
Tools.
Bloodiad.
Blood AD, yeah. Should we use this one again, or should I Google? So, can perform specific LDAP calls to a domain controller in order to perform AD priv-esc. It supports authentication using cleartext password, pass the hash, pass the ticket or certificates, and binds to LDAP services of the domain controller to perform AD priv-esc. Exchange of sensitive information without LDAPs is supported. It's also designed to be used transparently with the SOX proxy. So, Bloody AD. Domain username password. AD priv-esc Swiss Army knife. Domain. This with 2 scroll bars. why don't just have one, right? Show this help message and exit. Domain used for NTLM authentication. Username, password. Kerberos. Enable Kerberos auth. If P is provided, it will try to query TDT for it. And there's example here.
httpx/web link. See if this still works.
So I'm assuming HTTPS. And you could probably send links in my chat. I don't have any blocks. Raw sex cybersecurity.
Without the
rendering.
brackets.
Yeah. So cool. Thank you. Though I don't see anything about AD, but that doesn't matter. Cloud code
Is translated from Welsh.
is. What the translation? It was like is? Wireless publication vulnerable assessment system exploitation, intentional vulnerable applications networking, red teaming, and also cloud. Yeah, so this one goes here, straight here. I'll put it up on top, and I need to
30 raiders
explore.
from Pebble 3 have joined. Fixerbot says,
Welcome, Raiders. Pebble 3
Thank you
brought
for the
30
raid,
friends to the party.
Pebble.
Go drop them a
Thank you.
follow.
00 says, Hi. Christy says,
Oh,
00 says,
See you streaming
What's up?
again.
Fixerbot says,
New
Thank you for
follower
the
00.
raid, Pebble.
Less than 3.
What were you doing?
Christy says,
The same thing?
Pebble.
Something new? Yeah. Thank you for the follow. So, we just got this link here from Chrissy. It seems to be like
Casper
a cool
Monk says,
thing. Cool
Fix it
link.
42 loves. 00 says, You are welcome.
So,
Pebble 3 says,
number
Finished
of
coder
tools.
on
What
HTV
if
and did
it's sort of
prototype
a-
pollution on Port Swigger.
Okay.
Christy says,
happy 4th of July, Pebble 3.
Oh, it's a special day. I'm like 4th of July. I think I've heard that something. I don't even know what it is. I'm sorry, but happy 4th of July. Sorry, it's not cyber related.
00 says, What is 4th of July?
Thank you for. I'm not alone. It's a holiday, but what it is, what's the reason for it? I don't know. Yeah, so American one. So searching here doesn't seem to work.
Pebble 3 says, Independence Day.
Independence Day. For me, Independence Day is a
00
Movie.
says, I'm from Saudi Arabia and that's why I don't know lol.
yeah.
Pebble
yeah.
3
I don't
says,
know either. I'm from Sweden.
From England. Christy says,
US Independence
okay.
Day.
Oh yeah, yeah. All right.
Delayed Rain says, America Day.
Yeah, yeah. It's like independence from the UK. Yeah. So,
Pebble 3 says, Because they charge too many taxes. I wasn't there.
You wasn't there? Well, what do you mean? I thought you were that old. I don't even know how long it was. but
Christy says.
Quite long ago.
Le
I'm assuming.
Maudit.
Translated from Haitian
Hundreds
Creole.
of years. So I know that the U.S. history is not that long if you count that part of it. I mean, not Native American history. So I guess it's like a few hundred years only. Let's go back to the tools and check this out more. There's also resources. CTF platforms. So I was kind of like expecting.
So 80, huh? Christy says.
Yeah,
Check the Red Team one
You
has
need to
lots of
know all the
AD tools.
things. Yeah, I saw that one, but now I'm
Pebble
curious.
3 says.
So this is really a CTF, it's not
1776.
boxes.
So yeah, around 250 years.
Yeah, that's not that long. And operating systems. Okay, so we have all the things there. So it is things related to cybersecurity. We see Black Arch, Kali.
Says. AD is so confusing for me as Blue Teamer. Christy says.
Ah, yeah.
Pebble 3
Okay.
Ye thought is 200 SNTG. I didn't really remembered. D.
Oh, yeah. So I was thinking 16 or 1700 something it must be when they started going with ships far away. Like,
Fixerbot says.
yeah.
New follower artifice. Less than
Thank you,
3.
Martin. So certifications. We're going back to Red Team tools after this. So so this is where I'm going when someone mentioned the certification, and I'm like, what did you say? I don't know that certification. Okay, great. So is this updated? Now I'm curious for the bottom of it. Oh gosh, that's a long list. So it seems alive at least, but I'm curious. We need about
00 says.
There's a
Can
Discord
you share this
with
page?
people
Pebble 3
online.
says. Gotta head out and spend
Sure.
time with family for the holiday. Take care. Christy says.
Oh yeah! Thank you very much
HTTPX.
for the raid and have a
/
great
web link.
celebration. So now I'm in the about though, so let's hop to the tools and I'll send the link.
Pebble 3 have fun.
So Christy, you don't have to define the URL here. You can just send the link. I don't do anything to. I just do this to make it the TTS skip speak in it. And I'm gonna send it to YouTube too there. So let's see what fun stuff we can find on Red Team. And it's all one page, so we could have just scrolled down.
I define them cause I get banned Mwahaha. D.
Okay.
00 says.
Yeah.
TH
Do you know what got me banned on Hack the Box? Putting more than one emote in a line. That was when they just started, so I think it all works now. Now you can do it. So let's find all the cool AD and the Red Team tools.
Christy says.
On their TWTV channel? Ooh,
Yeah.
rude.
Yeah. It was, what on earth is that bot called? Nightbot, maybe? Some of the default ones with lots of
00
defaults.
says. So are you a red teamer? Or what exactly?
I'm kind of aiming in that direction, but I think a lot of things are fun. But yeah, so pen testing, red teaming, but like making the perfect rules would be kind of fun too. I like making tools. Yeah, we'll see.
Okay, got
So I keep saying this, but I'm about to start looking for jobs. So maybe I'll actually have to do that on the stream to get started. But I got some help with my CV recently from AMSEC actually. It was very, very kind. Helped me there. So I'll have to, like, of course, update it a little bit for every job, and and I don't want to like just spam applications. I want to apply to jobs.
I just
that
moved
I
from
really
detection
like.
engineering to fire.
Okay, a DFIR. incident response is IR, right? What is FDF? I have that in my abbreviations, I'm sure. So, if I were going for blue team, I would know that one, right? So from detection engineering, which is like making the rules, right? Not just looking at the alerts, right? Am I right?
Digital forensics
Digital
and incident
forensics.
response.
Yeah, so Chrissy does digital forensic stuff too, and incident response, I think. So you're in like the same area. Also, I have a Discord, so please join.
Yeah,
if I
making
can
rules
spell
and
Discord.
fine-tuning for those noisy ones.
Yeah, that sounds a bit fun, really, to make like the perfect defense. So the rules we're actually doing right now, if it worked, track me. I can't answer questions. It just doesn't remember it. This is part of a come on, cyber defense actually. So the next after this we have volatility. Low battery, that means I won't be hearing you in a little bit, so I'm gonna switch.
Trust me, it's not when you work on noisy environments, lol.
Yeah, can imagine that. So also I think that it would be so fun to do like physical pen tests. I know a lot of people are like don't like the social bit, and I do very much. So this is what we have next, and I'm also thinking this is very useful if you want to do CTF stuff, because it's often like, oh, this file, this is a memory dump, and I'm like, okay. I know there's volatility, but I'll just try to unpack this, and yeah, I need this. Then this is like more useful for Red Team, because to be able to make malware, right, we need to be able to understand it and reverse engineer stuff, and we need to learn a lot of stuff to be good at reverse engineering.
I learned
Much better on
volatility from
assembly.
CTF, especially black hat ones.
Okay, yeah. So, if you join the Discord, I'll ask, like, Christy, I want to make, like, interviews too, right? And that's part of the reason why I actually fixed a better mic again here now. Because I've been using this thing only because, for some reason, this one doesn't like, Windows doesn't like this. So I switched mic from my little snowball over here to that, and then I haven't had any audio. It's been intermittently just dropping out more and more.
I will.
Thank you. We should have a like what I know, what I'm learning kind of thing in there. So like a knowledge pool with people, like what you kind of know the best and what you want to learn, and we can connect and ask each other stuff better, because now it's not very active. It's mostly just stream notifications. Sometimes when I was setting up IRL streams, we talked a lot about that and some stuff. Let's continue. So which direction? So we can close a few tabs. At active directory. Also, it seems to remember that we have answered the questions, because when we started this room, I haven't even answered them because I didn't care, but it still detected that we have answered more stuff. So maybe I should just go through. Oh, look, they're green now. It works again. Let's F5. It actually remembers the answers. And it seems like I answered all the things. Nice.
Christy says,
Yay THM style.
It says Raider from Pebble on you now, Christy. It didn't before you rated. I know you were in both. So I'm always that too in several streams. Yeah, so try hack me when I answered a question and I did F5, it removed the answer. So now it works.
00 says, you should try Flagyard.
Flagyard. Okay. Let's Google it. So there's so many sites, you know, and platforms for CTFs and learning, and so you can't really do them all at the same time. Okay, cool. Cool. So you just log in and it's like free, register. And I should almost try to log in because you never know if you forgot that you already did log in, right? And then maybe it will be remembered. Yes, I don't think that I will have a login here. Oh well, I could try my old email address. Yeah, nothing popping up. So I will look at that later.
They have both models.
Okay, so free and paid. Online playground for hands-on cybersecurity challenges. And it is routing crypto phone web
NP.
disk forensics
Translated from
mobile
Spanish.
hardware. Yeah. So mobile, I'm quite interested in mobile actually. So we'll have to log in to do that. Let's put it in like... let's put it here. Oh gosh, why did it do that? Here, so these used to be at the top. So CTF. Let's put it in here. Not the best name on that link though. Login. So let's just rename it to Flagyard. So we can see that. But I'll keep the tab up too. And we'll check back. And this one I also saved. So let's see what cool tools are there that I never heard of here. So many. EDR silencer. Sounds like magic. Free false. So what is false? Online. Yeah. So this anti-scan me is paid but online. Otherwise they're all like... Well, all. GoFish I've heard of course. JavaScript obfuscator.
Nope, not magic. Just bring your driver and load it and there you go.
Which one? I don't know what I said that you answered. Cubesploit sounds like I've heard it. Yeah, so we're doing AD stuff right now, so I could of course search for
Check
AD.
little drivers, you can check vulnerable ones.
Oh. Lol drivers. Yeah, so I heard about this with Microsoft starting to deprecate old drivers. It'll probably be good for security. Using old drivers that have vulnerabilities. Oh, yeah. So, this is definitely something also for my. What I have on more is more like tools that you can use, right? So I'm putting your two ones.
It doesn't
here.
matter if you can still load them whether new or old.
Yeah, but the thing with the driver is that it's if it's like certified, right, to be able to run, you don't have to make the user be asked the question. And if Microsoft removes the permission of the driver to be run on ancient stuff, but it seems like it's lots of years before anything happens. Scissor to Lulbas and GTFO bins. I wonder if GTFO bins got the new layout yet. No, it's still up here. Yeah. So there's a new one coming.
Wow. Good thing we monitor for any load.
Yeah. So you'll have to teach me all the things in that area then. I want to know all the things about everything. That's my problem in life. It's not like I choose one thing to do, right? I just want to do all the things. Let's just Control F80 here, right? Instead. And we're gonna look lower down. And we got adversary. Let's space that. And we only have 39 heads. Active Directory enumeration. In networking. Enumerate ED through LDAP with a collection of helpful scripts being bundled.
The gist is that the clients don't understand shit and I'm sick of them.
Okay. Yeah. So now you have different things to do, right? So more when something happened, you fix it. You try to find what happened and incident response, right? Dig through it, the forensic bit. So new angle and less stress, maybe, or more stress. I guess that's an area where you can be like, oh, it's Christmas Eve, it doesn't matter, you have to go work now.
Yeah, basically. Doing compromised assessments and incident response. Oh, so definitely more stress.
Okay. So, this one we have to check, of course. Okay, so clicking the link doesn't help, it just goes to this tool in the list. We can see that it is Python, and it is not online and it's free. So let's go to GitHub instead. Should have gone there already. Active Directory enumeration sounds very short and nice. 3 weeks ago here. The requirements. So there's an update of a version. But 3 months for .github. But 5 years? 3 weeks? What about the actual thing? So as we have a AD machine to test things on, which is probably expiring if it didn't already. Yeah, not as time doesn't fly as much as I think it does, it seems. Somehow. Yeah, blood AD2 here. So we can play with different tools. Query an exploit for POC code. So it is called ADE, Active Directory Enum. It can do strap roasting, which we've already done a bit, Kerber roasting, dump ADS bloodhound JSON files. It's always nice to have ways to do that, as long as it's updated to right. Searching GPUs in Sysvol for C password and decrypting. Okay, so I think I heard something about newer versions of Windows not having any passwords. Maybe that's just depending on how smart people are. Run without creds and attempt to gather for further enumeration during the run. Okay. Attempt to gather for further enumeration. So what I'm thinking, will it start using creds that it finds or something magically? It sounds like odd. So it can be run without creds. And a sample exploit is included, meaning it doesn't have a lot of exploits, it's just one. So Impacket Bloodhound.
Gotta hate on Mimikat's developer. He opened the door for all these tools to lol.
Okay. Yeah, I saw this interview yesterday with one of he's French, and apparently he said that the Mimikat's developer is also French, and the French have done a lot of tools, so that's who you're supposed to be. Not that. Nah. Yeah. So he got the question about NetExec. So it was like, are you not afraid that that bad guys will use NetEx? And he said like it's too noisy. It's too noisy to be used for red teams or bad guys. So I'm very interested in seeing if that's true or not. But of course it all depends on if someone is actually checking if it is something noisy happening too. So I don't know if this is useful or not, because I don't know.
OFC, I'm kidding. I will hate on Cobalt Creator also. Smiley face emoji.
Yeah,
Smiley
I know,
face
I know.
emoji.
I was just like, it's not like I'm gonna complain about the French guys doing this. Everybody doing open source is like, thank you instead, right? It's great. Especially when we can learn from the code too. So actually on that, this is Python. The script is 5 years old, which makes me think maybe it's not very useful. So here you can see the Impacket being used here. LDAP3. Cryptodoom Cipher, DNS Resolver.
I mean, that didn't change much.
Bloodhound too.
Hash the hash still works. Skull emoji. Skull emoji.
Yeah. So someone's saying that the best security now is to have Windows 3.1 or 3.11, I guess. No one knows anything. I'm just kidding. Yeah, I'm not gonna keep reading code. I've done that enough this stream. I know people don't like when I read code. So that's one of the tools. Let's see what the next hit for AD is. AD Recon gathers information about the Active Directory and generates a report which can provide a holistic picture of the current state of the target AD environment. And it has a source too. So, tools that I have not heard about. This one is 800 stars. What about this one? 145. Only 145. That's not a lot, you know. 40 times, and this 113. So, some people definitely likes it, but it's not like a mega loved tool. And then I don't want to just run it without reading the code, kinda. If it has 40,000 stars, then I'm like, yeah. Or even maybe 5,000 or 2,000 or... Just because of that, I have to go back. We have NetExecure. It has 4.4k, right? And the lab has 250. So, if a trusted site, if this happens to be something I trust later, then I might just run something that is in this list. Yeah, so a lot of tools here. Here's something called Hound. Identify and attack passing Bloodhound. Breaking AD tearing. Okay. Find and fix common misconfigurations in ADCS. Oopsie. Oh, so you can actually... Oh. Okay. So before I middle mouse clicked. But if you actually click it, you get this thing. So, you can see the stars at once.
Personally, I'm lazy. I would just download HTTP Parrot with the built-in tools.
Okay. Yeah. So I have a Kali, you know. That's what I'm running. And we just Kerbert is not in there, and I'm thinking it's because it's old. So it's probably been removed because it's 6 years old. And this date is just a file date. We just realized this it's today's date, and I downloaded it now. So it doesn't have anything to do with the version. But it has a lot of built-in tools. But this was a link by Christy, so I'm gonna check this out later. Let's continue. We were on yes. Also check out Bloody AD later. Let's continue with the room now. I'm thinking. So now when it seems to be actually working, we can answer questions. With the user's account credentials, we now have significantly more access within the domain. We can now attempt to enumerate any shares the domain controller may be giving out. What utility? Oh yeah, so how many shares? So I have in my notes already probably most shares. Let's go back to the listing, and I think I did shares. No, I didn't do shares. Yeah, I did it to confirm the usernames. Why doesn't it happen? It's slow. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, I think I would have guessed right. I think it's 6. Come on. There is no one particular share that we have access to that contains a text file. Which share is it? Back up. So, what is the content of the file? Okay. Yeah. Let's hop to back up. And this is the file content. So I don't want to use instructions if I can.
Is this Notion?
Right? This is Obsidian. So this is a local program which uses a file structure in my on my drive. So it is just normal files, images. You can put anything here, code. And I also open this in code and open my public repo here, and I can edit it nicer. And we also see that it is synced with Git, so it will get colors soon. Let's like programming there, so you can see the colors of what I have. It's on GitHub, and my notes are also on fixit42.com/notes. So update. Well, okay. As we were not actually using it now. So let's just.
I love the
copy
idea
this.
of local, but I hate not being able to update it with my phone. That's why I use Notion, although I hate cloud.
Okay. So if you want to, you can use Obsidian's like paid stuff, but you could also just edit a file on GitHub. There's no problem doing that, you know. You can just go to the web page for GitHub and edit it. So if I just go to GitHub, so here's my public. So you could just go to file here and just edit this little pen here. Edit this file. Right? So that's not a problem. Then
I know, but I have to do lists other than my notes on Notion, lol.
Okay. Then also, as this is not Obsidian markup is not really compatible with this. So that's why I have this too, notes. So this is just an export of all of my notes. So for example, like Linux, Privesk stuff. And this, if you look at the same file in GitHub, there won't be any new lines, which is quite annoying if it's just all on one line. So that's, yeah. So I've heard a lot of people using Notion too, but I know as it's not fully free, you have limitations, right? And you can't share it or something in the same way. So mine's just open to everybody. And that's the way I want it. So let's paste that. And let's sync up. And now that we have a new user account credentials, we may have more privileges on the system than before. The username of the account backup gets us thinking. What is this backup account to?
My friend got to that limit, but it's hard to reach it because I think it's 5 GB of storage.
Okay. Yeah, I don't think that's... So I'm like below 1 gig so far on my notes, but it would be very easy to just add stuff, like images or anything that's make it grow quickly. Well, it's just a backup account for the domain controller. This account has a unique permission that allows all Active Directory changes to be synced with this user account. This includes password hashes. So I don't want to know this. I want to be told that maybe we want to try this tool, right? Knowing this, we can use another tool called Secret Stuff. This will allow us to retrieve all the password hashes and this user account. Yeah, so we will of course do this. I'm just slightly disappointed that I didn't get to find this myself, right? And also, what we have already is a screenshot from LDAP domain dump, which shows that this backup user it's not in any groups. So it seems to be a very special permission then. So what we want to do too is Bloodhound, right? But I'm going to do what it's suggesting first. And then there's also other stuff to do in the second room. So let's run Secret Stump. So we're in the directory. So we already had this information here. Here I just used the creds I got last time, like 2 days ago, and to test and get some example data to put in my notes. So packet Secret Stump. Okay, yeah, so I already have even an old thing here. So what we want this time, it's not this. What method allows us to dump NTDS debts? That's what they want. So
Honestly, I don't know how APT groups pivot throughout the network without using noisy tools like Bloodhound. Crazy to think about.
Yeah, but that's why we want to know all the tinier tools. So I just looked at a video actually about Blue. It was a series. It was like General AD, which was like nothing new, and then there was the red team bit, and then there was a blue bit. And in the blue bit, he talked about looking for reads of I'm blind. This. So NTDS did. If someone reads this file, then that's probably not the thing that a lot of people like. Oh, let's copy this file, right? So that's what one thing they wanted to detect on. Which screen am I sharing? This one. Yeah, so I'm thinking packet sig. Oh. Let's -h it. And let's check if I have it in my notes, because it should be there, right? But it might not be there. 80. No, I think I might have somewhere in packet general notes. But let's make. Also, a lot of stuff is just in my box notes. So we got the help, by the way. So help. I'm gonna paste it here. Just gonna copy it. It's quite long, not that long. And it's more readable here anyway. Oh. Yeah, I can do that. Nice. So let's do that. And let's... where is it? Search. Yeah, we want to replace that.
We do monitor for such reads, but I don't think so. I'm more of the guy who would monitor for execution of stuff, not AD stuff. That's my opinion, and I reached to this conclusion knowing AD environments is so noisy.
Okay. So, Secret Stump, how does it work? We have NTDS. So the uppercase one is what? Let's compare to what I had before. I'm assuming this is a file name we will get it as, right? And let's actually see if we can see that somewhere. Performance various dump secrets. As it's dumping, you know, we need to have an output file name. System is system hive to parse. Boot key for system hive, security sum, NTDS. NTDS dit file to parse. So let's actually make it longer lines. Just DC user. Data for the user specified.
Same idea as on Shadow on Linux.
We don't monitor such read, but other I don't think so. Okay, I can monitor the option not reach. Same ideas. And Shadow on Linux. So it is just 4 hours stream, but I'm actually a bit tired. So I'm not gonna stop for a long time yet, you know, it's just almost 22. And it's Friday, and I ate before stream. But let's actually see if this one is finished. But I did say, okay, I downloaded update, not updated. Sorry if I'm all over the place right now. Kinda would be nice to have this one done. There. Let's make ourselves a command. I'm gonna grab my old one as an example. That's why I so that's one as I run before. So now we're going to make one for NTDS. Let's also try. Also, this is interesting.
It's 10 p.m. on your side.
I'm in Sweden, so it's about to become 22 in like 22 minutes. Yeah, so I was working before too, so I'm like, what was I doing? I don't remember what I was doing. Oh, we can delete this. This one was the answers were not saved, so I saved them there. I want an example.
Yeah, I think same timing as me and Saudi lol.
Okay. Yeah, same time zone. That's always nice. It's tough when people start streaming at midnight or at 4 a.m. and you're like, oh, I really want to see that stream, but you know, I have to get up tomorrow. So now I actually have vacation. It's vacation times. So so maybe we should answer the questions too. So it's dash NTDS as I read it. Is there a special
Yeah,
one?
I always struggle with this. Smiley face emoji, but not with Swedish people.
Yeah, Usually I stream good times. I might stop streaming at 4 a.m. sometimes, but I try to avoid it. So this is one of those days when I might actually stream to 4 a.m. We'll see. It depends on how tired I get, and yeah. I also have a 17-year-old that's sleeping. So we'll see when he wakes up. So he'll wake up some odd time today for sure. Let's look at in-packet secret stumps like web. So
I will try my best to attend.
Thank you. You're very welcome in. So does this one have any tips?
Christy says,
I'm here but 1 second to cool off.
Yeah, warm weather. So let's see if we can select secret stump. No. Yeah, I know that the help for these are a bit funny. Here we have secret stump, right? So this is just the same help. What I wanted was actual examples, so this isn't helpful. So obviously I've looked at some page where it's mentioned. But what we want to do now is like example or something. Or I'm lazy and just actually syntax help secret stuff and TDS. I'm lazy now. No, I'm not lazy. I'm efficient, right? So we shouldn't say we're lazy when we're just being efficient. So here we have the domain / username / password at just DC. This is not the thing that I had, and I don't think that's what we're looking for. So hashes. Just DC, dump only NTDS hashes. Just DC user, one single user. Output file NTDS TXT. System hive, yeah. If you got
00
okay, so this
says,
is for offline.
honestly,
yeah,
I'm
yeah.
scared of using chat because the last MIT study.
Okay. What was the last MIT study? Tell me all about it. So we haven't downloaded the file. That's why I had used it like this with local files. So when you have local files. So here I had downloaded the SAM and system files, and they were called SAMHive and SystemHive. And for some reason it needed this too, I don't remember. And this is not what we want because we don't have the files. We would want to dump it from over the network. So that's why we would want to use something like that instead. So using credentials, and we don't have a domain admin, but we have our other users. So this is what we will try. And let's just delete that because this is a full one. So I think the backup user's password is what? It's in the notes, of course, right? So backup user's password is something backup.
Basically PPL getting dumper on it and it's getting harder to recover from it if you stop. It just is used with reason.
People getting... yeah, right, so ChatGPT. Recover from it. I don't understand what you mean, really. I'm just trying to find the tab. We have too many. Let's remove some. So that's better. We can close that one too. So password. There. The IP address is wrong because no, it's a new one. It got a new one. Good. So let's actually copy that. So I'm thinking as long as you're not having any secret information and as long as you're not expecting it to actually be able to think, but just
Recover after using it
Google
for long.
with it. Okay, okay,
Web link.
okay. Yeah, I can look later. So now we got lots of stuff here. This is the user we want.
This is the link for the study if anyone interested.
I will open it for later. I have PDFs saved by default, so don't open stuff. Administrator, guests, spooky local, and here we have all the users. So what I want to know is how would we guess this? That backup user has this privilege to be able to DC sync, right? It's not in any group. Why would we try this? There's a step missing in the
As for the
logic.
secret sharing, I have built this tool to redact stuff when using GPT. Web link.
Oh, okay. So cool. Let's start with following you. Ah, cool image. Okie dokie.
Thanks.
So it'll pop up in my GitHub feed. So redact my stuff is browser extension. Oh, okay. Yeah. So I don't use browser extensions. Input secret stem example. We got what we wanted. Let's see if we can find the try hack me one. What method allowed us to dump it? Just DC?
No problem, I understand.
Yeah, and also I don't have a need to redact stuff because this is try hack me, right? Okay. There's other options. Let's see what it wants. Read the secret stamp output. Okay. So it didn't want the option, it wanted the method. DRSU API. Administrator NTLM hash. Yeah, I was kind of going for that other user, but we'll see. Let's put this in the notes before I forget to paste.
I have built because my coworkers use this for GPT.
Yeah, so it's great if you're using it at work, right? And you don't have a local LLM, then you can use some tool to redact stuff. Impact Secrestam, Spooky Cycle Local, and then it's getting all the data. And now this is an example here, but we also want this. Let's actually grab it once more, or maybe that's just extra work. Let's hop up to the box and let's make a new note here called 8. Impact secret stuff. But I actually don't want it to be 8. I want it to be at least 9 because there's a step missing, right? I want a step before we can do this, but why?
Wow, that in the pipeline, but let's be real. It won't be perfect like Shapt.
So you mean a local LLM? I don't think ChatGPT is perfect at all. It's not very good yet.
OFC not that perfect lol.
Yeah. So it wanted us to give it this, I think. So is it the full one or just this? Let's try this first. It's so slow when it's checking. What method of attack could allow us to authenticate as a user without a password? It won't work with 3 S's, right? Maybe it will, because it's smarter now. Using the tool called EvilWinner, what option will allow us to use the hash? Yeah. So it's really guiding us through everything, and this is like too much for me. Let's copy this one out, like the full line. And I also want the other one that also is a domain admin. Just for the fun. So those two are domain admins. But of course, administrator might have higher local permissions on the machine or something. Nah. Anyway, what about 8, right? What about 8? How would we know this? Replicating directory changes, right? How do we list this specific permissions? I'm thinking, let's see if we can manage to run the Bloodhound on this. And we also have Blood AD. What could we get in here? So this was suggested by Christy to test. And I've heard a lot of it. I don't remember if I've used it or not. So let's close that one. And let's hop to that ChatGPT one and say, how would I find accounts with DC sync permissions? Where the account's ability to replicate password data from domain controller using it needs replicating. Let's check that image. I'm actually thinking do this, right? So we can just tab back and forth, because hopping between these takes time. Permissions here. Replicating directory changes all, and changes in filtered set. So all of these permissions this account has. But are usually given to domain admins, enterprise admins, and sometimes delegated accounts. Bloodhound. Yeah, that was what I was thinking, but what other ways? We want, if possible, just a command line thing. Run Sharpond or Bloodhound Python collection. Look for this same permission graph. Yeah, I don't like graphs. I don't like UI. I prefer simple command line stuff, right? If possible. And maybe we can make our own script that just checks for this and nothing else. PowerView from Windows using PowerShell. Get object ACL, and we also have PowerShell in Kali, right? So I've never used it actually, but it is there. So we have it here, right? Don't we? PowerShell. So why have I never used this? Because it is odd. Now I have used it, and it's PowerShell 7. So what if we look for get object ACL? It's not recognized as a name. Yeah, I thought so. So we don't have Windows, even if we have PowerShell, right? I'm gonna close it for now. This list who has so we also know that the first account we got has RDP, right? So we could just hop onto the machine and then get better privileges. But if we can do it remotely as much as possible, that is much better, because you know, get object ACL, this is name, yeah. We're not on Windows. Manual LDOT query. Yes, that's much nicer, much more advanced, but advanced. Much more simple, but you can dump ACLs on the domain row. Object default naming context and parse the security descriptors for the kid in a lab. Yeah. So I'm interested in the manual way. Without relying on Bloodhound. Now what you're looking for. Domain root object naming context. These rights, replicating directory changes.
VR Mechatronics says, I'm talking to Assistant Google. Please start Gemini Live. Answer is, sorry, I'm not live in Germany. I can't start live there. Crew.
Yeah, that's the AI problem, right? Misunderstandings. Yeah, I tried one of these, like Google speakers. So, and some other programs on it too. I have 2 speakers behind here, and they're so crappy. Where are they? I put them over there. So these Sonos ones. So I think my hubby got it from work for Christmas present or something. So this is just crap. I can't use it for anything. Bluetooth speakers, I can do anything. I could make this read my podcast list. But it didn't cross stuff off there. So then I got it to read it on my phone too. So that's useless. If it doesn't cross it off the list when it's finished. Yeah. So totally crap. Not any use. I'm never gonna ask it any questions. Like, I don't see the use for that. I mean, I have a computer, right? I have a phone when I'm outside. I'm not like in a room only with a speaker. And if I am, I still have my phone with me, probably. So let's continue. Replicating directory changes. Yeah, GUID. Okay.
00 says,
Replicating directory.
I used to have Alexa back in college and I figured out over time it's useless.
Yeah. So the only thing Alexa is good for is if someone has it and they have TTS, then you can say Alexa play to the TTS in their Twitch chat. That's the only use for it. That can be fun. Replicating the directory changes in folders. Assuming they have it on speaker, not in the ear like I do. If an account has at least 2, it can DC sync. Do it manually from Linux. So a simple LDAP search.
I'm
And
playing
they
Baby
say
Shark
that,
for kids, I guess.
Yeah. So in Theo Stream, another cyber streamer on Twitch, so someone called Nori Kitty did exactly that. Alexa play Baby Shark. And it did. So I'm not that inventive as they are. I also didn't know they had an Alexa, but so LDAP search, H, LDAP, IP, X, B, and the domain, anti-security descriptor. Okay, and this is one of them that we got listed here, right? So let's see, this is no, it's not. 1, 2. So these are different type of numbers. It's not GUIDs. However, parsing STDL, the binary security descriptor is painful. So better RPC client. Username, password, lookup sets, LSA query. Windows victim with PowerShell. Yeah. So we're let's see this. I'm on Linux, on Kali Linux. I want to check if any of the accounts I have username and password for or possibly hash has this permission. These permissions. Python script format is also very okay. Maybe using Beampacket even. So let's look at how we can check DC sync rights from Kali in a Python and package-friendly way. There's likely isn't a single built-in script that directly passes ACLs on a domain naming content. We can absolutely do it using Python plus LDAP. Query the NT security descriptor attribute of the domain root. Parse it in security descriptor. Parse its security descriptor. Look for the ACLs with permissions. With the skewids. Practical script. Minimal LDAP 3. Script outline. Adapt. You can adapt on Kali. Import server connection, all NTLM, all attributes, protocol. So 3 lines for the same thing, but I understand it's nice to have the full names. Yeah, that's nice. Domain, username. This is not the user, it's backup. So it doesn't know we have another user, I think. DCIP, yes, it got the right IP. Server, DCIP, get info all, connection, server, username, password, yeah, let's grab this and put it in mousepad. We have code, but we don't have to overdo it for a tiny script. So, not very big script. And why so tiny text? So, save as. Let's call this. I have like PyTools. Check DC sync. .py. That's quite obvious, right? And this is too tiny. And I'm thinking it's time to lower my brightness of the light in front of me because it's going darker outside and the contrast is not nice. So we go preferences. And we want to change what? Yeah, this is not what I want, right?
Back but from the my setup.
Back from. Okie dokie, let's see. So it is preferences. So why doesn't it look like I'm used to? So I usually change this at once, so I don't get why it's so tiny. Maybe a bit too big. 16. That'll do. So let's start with actually getting the right username, which is backup. Also, I'm thinking we'll want a list, maybe, but we can do this. This is good enough. I'm just gonna grab the password, which was already selected. That's nice of it. Actually, let's just. So we can try the other one too later. So I'm just keeping that info so I don't have to type it. Though I don't think that's the password. Okay, so we didn't know the secret password, which was this. Connect. We can also make a simple array here and loop through. Server, IP, all connection server, username, password, authentication, auto bind true. So con is connection. Connection is LDAP connection. So I haven't used that before. Then we have also search. So search is a part of the connection. So object class star, search scope, LDAP3 base attributes, default name in context, domain D in con entries, domain D and pull the T and security descriptor, requires extended rights, con D and object class, T security descriptor. If you want to do go advanced, parse SD with Python LDAP or manually decode the binary blob. Yeah, raw doesn't help us at all. Yeah, let's go back to it and say that let's see what it says at the end first. You need high privilege. So this is where I stopped first. Parse ACE, look for replicating. What? Yeah. So it didn't do what I asked it to do. I asked it to use impact, right? So I don't think this is a good one. I asked you to use impact. I suggested you use impact. I'm sure there's an easier way. So we don't even have to make a script. Suddenly it knew the answer. Or with hashes. It will successfully pull secrets. Yeah, just try doing it. Yeah. So let's do this, because if nothing else, this is something that also needs to be in the notes, right? But this is not the missing step, because we did secret stump already, right? So this is just LSA dump. We could just try this with all accounts and see if it works. I wanted to check like a list of accounts easily. But let's try and run this and see what happens. If there's like a difference. So our username and password is this. Copy. Oh, that's so annoying. I tried to type anything and nothing happened. Come on, Ledfond. Yeah, I should have seen it wasn't in packets. LSA DMP. Nah. I think it's might be an older version of Secret Stump. Or just invented. Maybe I should just skip this step, but we want to dig into this. But there's more in the next room, right? And then we have even more and more and more stuff. Let's just confirm that we're not timing this out. And I did put on a special tab so we could easily hop over here. So let's add another hour. So here they're on here and just showing us how it looks. So we know why it works, more like it. I guess we will win our or we will use, right, I copied the creds. Let's RDP in there, right? So we haven't used this one for a bit, so no, I don't know what I did there. No, this is the wrong account. So we need to be management 2005. Oh, caps. It is Windows also, it probably wouldn't matter. Management doesn't apply. I don't know if it cares about passwords. I guess it does, right? It should. Should definitely. And this is SVC. Admin. SVC admin. And the IP address is dot. Just scrolling up to the IP 229.142. There. And yes.
Chrissy says,
Rare parrot.
Rare parrot. Oh, look, in my chat image there's a parrot moving. Ooh. I was like, rare parrot, what does that mean? It's an emote. Okay, I get it.
Lol.
It's slow. It's always slow. I'm just waiting. So here we have our little logged in. Okay. Setting it up. So we're on the machine. Here's the user txt, by the way. So maybe we should actually fill that out. This is so not me using UI. I'm using UI. So there. Okay. Try hack me. Birdie wings. Kerberos. Pre. Oh. That's supposed to be it. Backups account. So this one doesn't have the permissions. So now is when I'm like, if we're on the machine and we want to get another user's files where we probably don't have permissions, right? So let's go to the C disk, and we're very UI now, right? So will it tell us you don't have permissions, continue, and then we can enter the permissions, which is backup, and what on earth were the numbers after backup for the password. I'm just copying it from there. Come on. Oh well. Backup 25 17 860. Yes, but I want to kind of do this in another way too, right? Oopsie, let's close that because it's finished. So now we're in the backup users. No, now we go to their user txt. No, this is the same users. So if I go here, so I'm quite sure that I clicked and entered the correct password here, right? So admin, it just wants admin. So no. So I have to do it another way. And I actually had another way yesterday. So let's see if I can think of where I had that. I think it's one of my tabs in my browser. So one of the videos up, possibly. What's YouTube? No, it might have been at work. So I'm just gonna check my phone because I think I have it here. Because I take like photos of my screen at work because I don't log in with my accounts there. Yeah, it's just the first image. I have it here. It was the first image, last thing I took at work, except for a bad solder joint. So let's open a. This is a CMD. So run us. So I think the net only. We'll see. Net only user colon, and then we need the username. And this is the slash version of the. Let's see, I'm just gonna scroll and open the little notes, really, right here. Actually, exactly this is what we want. Exactly this. So, even. Yeah, we're on the machine, so we don't need this, of course. So copy it one more time. Then we hop over here. And we're gonna paste that. Come on. You want to let me paste this. I don't want to type it. Okay. Spooky sec. I don't think we need really this bit, as we're on the machine, which is the DC, so it should be the default, but just to make sure. A local backup. Yeah, backup is the right one. Backup, colon, user colon, and the name. Yeah, we get the question about the password. And we just say the what to run. And then we get the question. So backup 25 17 86 0. Unable to acquire user password. So let's try the same, but with this. Uh, 25 17 86. There. So it wasn't just not required, it was just better this way. So so now we should be able to cd c colon users there cd backup access is denied. So we're not actually the other user, but it says we're backup. Oh, so maybe this is the one. So there's two backups. Maybe I was trying the wrong one. THM AD. Access is denied. Okay. That's interesting. So we're THM ID backup, right? But this user doesn't have permissions to the directory. And that is possibly possible, but it's still odd. So we didn't say what domain we wanted to do. So let's run the same and do backup right? And then we do and then it still opens it, right? So it doesn't have to be correct. Let's do this again. What did it say? Yeah, it says exactly the same thing, so it doesn't seem to be working. But here it says THM AD. So that is the default domain, and we tried with this. What if we try the @ version? When you know the password, it's too many. And I also think that maybe we would end up in the users directory. I don't know. Yeah. So, denied. It said net only though, right? So maybe if we didn't do net only, or if we use the full path of the machine here, but we don't have a share on there, right? so that we have access to. So let's try skipping the net only and see what happens. But let's do it with the one that's more like logically correct. This is not the one that got an okay though. Yeah. So this is the one that gives unable to acquire user password, which kind of tells me, sounds more like it's actually the right thing. So what if we do THMAD, which sounds very odd, but it seems to be the default thing. Right, actually that's what it's called, right? So now I've got the password 25 17 86 0. Unable to acquire the password. So this test didn't work, right? How could we possibly get this if we can't forget about domain admin and WinRAM? I'm thinking we can't. This one can't RDP and it can't WinRAM. So if we only had the creds of this one, how could we possibly use it? Let's ask ChatGPT because I don't know any ways right like that. Maybe it does have RDP and I just didn't know. We can try RDPing with this one too. So to make it easy, I'm just gonna grab this. And we're gonna open a new tab and paste, and we're gonna change it to backup 25 17 86 0 and backup. We don't need the other one really, but and we can't log in with RDP with a hash, can we? Maybe another thing to ask. So let's hop back here. And I have one account with so let's just see how it goes. If it has RDP, that's kind of like, it's not what I wanted to solve though. So it has RDP. It's not in the RDP group. This is an odd account. Yeah, we definitely need to check Bloodhound too. So what is Privask? Yeah. So there it is. They named it something else, so it would be hard to find if you didn't log in. Come on, slow. Back me up, Scotty, but I have to enter it. Try hack me birdwings. Yeah, that was one of the birdwings. Back me up. Scotty. So But I still want to do it, even though it isn't visible. Yeah, I'm really curious now about the Bloodhound stuff. So which one should we log out? The one that doesn't have the DC sync seems better, right? Also, so as we have sync, what other permissions do we have? Can we look at this? Is this the way that this is what they did, right? They looked at the permissions of the user and they had a screenshot of this. So I'm curious to see. It is also odd if we could DC sync but not have permissions to look. So we don't have permissions. And here we have the domain name again. So going back here, for info, we can see that the NetBIOS domain name is this, but the DNS domain name is this, and they're very separate, right? So that's why it's so odd. So we did get, we did get partial suggested command. It's slow. Yeah, and now we're backup.thm80. So it was this account. There. So let's try a few different ways of getting data to Bloodhound. So we want to do it from Kali, we want to do it on the machine. But first, let's try if I can paste here. I could paste now. So everyone deny, everyone allow. This is very like, okay. Let's skip the format list. And just Okay. So what is the permissions for? So what is this? That's interesting that he put it in a different order. Ah, I'm not gonna do any more with that. It has another suggested test command here. So let's just clear it first, so we don't mess up what's what. Resolve GUIDs, match, replicating, identify, anti-authority system. Not much. GitHub is not recognized as a name of a commandlet because get object is yeah. I don't really care about those. I just wanted to see if what ChatGPT said had some kind of actually usefulness or meaning. I'm trying to scroll now and it's dead. So let's go back. So the next thing we need to get is actually the Winaram flag. A little hint. Actually, let's see what its hint is. If it's not installed, you can install it. Yeah, so it's installed, of course. Let's back here. So which one did we stop? That one. Let's just see what did I do in this window. Okay. I think we have everything in the notes. And I'm actually misspelling it. Evil, which to use a hash h-h. Not very surprising, right? And then there's just a flag submission for the last one. And obviously this one is not what we want. But we have the hashes. I guess I put them in the notes. Okay, let's just skip. Let's make this 8. And let's make this one 9. And delete that because it's useless. And grab the admin hash. Admin hash. Well, let's not do that. Let's do that. And that. so. We have to try that one too, of course, just for general. So obviously the hashes. Let's grab the other one too, because why not, right? So and that one was administrator. So and that one is a domain admin. No, I'm just blind. Administrator and Kirby, TDT, and guests are also not with this domain bit here. And then we have this. And then we have these two. Kerberos keys. Didn't even read this far. Oh. My tummy is noisy. I think that I might need some dinner. Evil WinRM. I didn't screenshot anything. Actually this is 10, I guess, because we got the other ones from RDPing. So new note 9 RDP. Got the desktop user flags via RDP, and one we still have up because I didn't close it yet, right? So we can kind of screenshot this one at least. And there. Back up. Flags. I don't care if I don't have all the things there. So let's info. We want this. Oops, from here. So we have the hashes, and let's copy my old. What would you do without history? We'd have to remember all the syntax. And then we have evil WinRM, and then we're going to. I'm thinking 2 commands, but we can actually change the IP at least first, right? So. So I wonder how long my kid will sleep for. So administrator and this. And the reason I want to try both is just to do it, right? to have it done, to have tested different accounts. So as I know this one is also, here we have another problem, how to format this, what domain name to use. And this is a good learning point too. Oh, I just saw these are the same, or I made a mistake. Yeah, they are the same. So when we have done this, we're not finished with this one, but we're going to the blood hunt to practice. So I'm aborting that one, we're pasting this one, we're waiting. So this one is like empty. So I'm like not even seeing when it's actually finishing. So we're in partial, so we can ls and there cd dot desktop type type, it might have been another name, you never know. .txt. So Active Directory master, well, not really with this simple thing. I'm gonna just paste the whole thing here, but let's put the key in there first, right? So yeah, I want to go back, and then I want to go forward, and then we're back, because we don't want this one to expire. So successfully updated the time, and I think I did before too. Oh yeah, good. Because it got me worried there that we were in a hurry and only had 9 minutes left. So then we don't have time for Bloodhound in 9 minutes. Okay, so the different kind of quotes in different places. You can't start and end with different characters. That breaks stuff. Quoting detection proc. It's definitely like different characters there and there. Interesting. So actually gonna cut away the ls there bits, but let's add some extra space there. So, and this is just stupid much space as usual, right? PowerShell is odd. So now we can see it in one screen easier. Also these. So we have the important stuff more separate. So then let's do the other one. So we will probably not find anything here. I'm just testing to see if it works. So I don't see why it should not work. It depends on the permissions, of course, but as a domain admin, why wouldn't it work with this account? Well, let's keep this one up. Let's just make a new one. So I hope I copied it. I definitely didn't. So let's clear that. So copy the command, paste the command. So he doesn't have any hidden secret files here. Why? Yeah, so it worked. We can just exit that and exit that. So, and we can exit that because we closed the X3 RDP that we had up here. And then we have the other one. This is a secret stump one. And we have all of that information out. So now we only have this left. I just realized I didn't grab the information. So do it once more just to grab this. Because I made a little spot to paste it, right? I can't do it like that, can I? So there. So this is really done, but I'm going to make an 11 here, Bloodhound, and we're gonna. I wonder how many notes I even have of it. This is the one we did not write. That's on Bloodhound. So here's my notes on Bloodhound. Oh, right. So what's this on my machine? Yeah. So SharpHunt should be in my tools, but I would prefer to be able to run this remotely. So let's check what possibilities there are, right, to expand this. It's time for Bloodhound. What options for gathering data is there? Uploading SharpHunt. The most practical and complete way to find DC Sync rights. Oh gosh, no, we're not after that. So this is why it's sometimes good not to use the same one, but I think it's okay anyway. Yeah, limit what to get. Yeah, Bloodhound Python uses from your Kali. Does not need to upload any binary to the target. Good if you have domain creds, but no easy upload route. Bloodhound Python. So I have to check if I have both in here. I think these are bad nodes, so we need to make them better. I think it's mostly like installation, right? Examples. This SharpHunt, running SharpHunt, running Bloodhound. SharpHunt is very noisy. So I'm thinking 3, yeah. Running gathering from Kali. Let's see if this works. So I think I have different options in the notes, only this. Yes, session with the all method wants to start assessment. SharpHunt session, yeah. So let's add this one too. Fear option. So also we can do exclude DCs. I don't remember really exactly here why I have that. If it was to keep it down to so let's run this with the lowest creds, lower permission we have, which is the SVC admin, which does not have DC sync permissions. As backup apparently did. That collects session info, yeah. Group permissions, ACL's trusts. We'll find DC sync accounts. Yeah, so I'm not after DC sync anymore. Now let's just say that so it can rethink. So user locality does not need to upload any binary to the target. Good if you have domain creds, but no easy upload. Now you can fine tune with C option, exactly the same as Sharphound. Dash C works the same as with Sharp. Collect offline or partial data. Exfil things like register hives, group membership dumps. You can later upload that manually into Bloodhound. So offline data. Gather offline data. So if we have these files, how to use, we need to put that here, otherwise this is useless because it's not normal data. You can upload exe to Windows Bugs. Yeah, it's very easy to upload a file. We just want options. You can, if you cannot upload but have valid domain creds, yeah, so why even do it on the machine? Run a file there if you don't have to, and upload a file there. If you want, I can help you build your exact Sharphound command. I'm not after DC Sync anymore, no problem. Blender will help you spot all sorts of files. Use the local admin right. Oh gosh, my tummy. I think I need to eat soon. So even if you're done with DC Sync, it's still a goldmine for learning moment. Yes, I just want to run all the things. If you want, you can leave Blender focus on something else. For example, finding both the domain admin, local admin. Yeah. Let's skip ChatGPT for now, right? So this is also done, really. It's just that we're keeping it alive. Yeah, they're really the notes here now. Let's start with this Bloodhound Python. As you see, admin password. Yeah, this is the user I want to use. Thank you. Thingy. There's the password. And it knew that I wanted to use this one, or didn't it? Just the only one that it knew I had. So see all here, because we said let's try all. The thing is I can't lower it, but we'll do several 80 boxes, so it doesn't matter. Oh, we're on the machine, right? So let's keep that running. One of them, we don't need both, so let's exit this one and let's clear it so we can reuse this one. Bloodhound Python, the lowest privilege account we had, the domain name, DNS name, and the DC name with 1 dash here, which is logical, and that we want to do all. And we are in the right directory too. And it died. Trace back. console scripts, query, self-resolve, qname true. We could search for exact ones, or we can just send this back to ChatGPT. And since we already had it up with this theme, I'm thinking it's kind of simple to do this. Yeah, I just thought of maybe I should have my F buttons to switch scenes between just the screens, because that will be quicker. And we use the free plan. Trying to autoscover, yeah. DNS is probably pointed, yeah. So. No, I wanted to have options in there. Yeah. Hardcore DC with DNS TCP like. There. DNS TCP. We'll see if it works. But usually the best way is simplest point to. Yeah, no. We don't want to do that. That's no good. So so we have the same command, just added DNS TCP, and we'll see if this works. Or if it dies. Yeah. This didn't feel right.
Pebble3 says.
Yeah.
There should be a DNS server options.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. So let's actually look at its options instead. So can we just add a H here and it will tell us? Yes. So we can actually read ourselves. C is for collection method. Maybe I should actually save this too but maybe I already have it in the notes. NS name server. Yeah, we could also set the name server to itself. And you said, yeah, NS. Yeah. So we can set it's to the name server. We could set the DC. I don't remember even what we set. Yeah, DC is set. So let's replace that with name server. I thought that was a bit odd to do this, really. 10.10.29.142. Do you have any other suggestions for tools to dig into? Oh, I didn't remove the H. Unrecognized are 2 dashes. Let's prefer the main controller. Looks like an IP address.
NetExec is great.
Name FQDN. Okay. Yeah, NetExec is great. Yeah. So this is a long name. I'm not gonna write that. So it's quite funny actually. This is the name of it. But it is in the host file. So nah, it doesn't want to do it anyway. Bloodhound Pie for Bloodhound Legacy. Okay.
That for DC not NS.
Oh, right. So let's go up here and let's do this. Oh, thank you for being there so I don't have to think anymore. Nah. So it's actually doing stuff now. Good. So the best learning is having problems. Because if I had written this perfectly, or gotten it perfectly from ChatGPT, even worse, I wouldn't have seen these ugly errors, though. This is not good Python, right? You don't send this to people. You actually give actual error messages. That's much better. So it found the domain, is getting a TTT, failed to get Kerberos TTT, falling back to enter authentication, error, connect number, active directory 88, error -2, name or device not known. So there's something with the naming still. Connecting to LDAP server, found one domain in forest, one computer. There's one computer in the domain. Connecting to LDAP server.
Chrissy says.
Found 18 users.
Or
54 groups, 2 GPOs, 3 OUs, 19 containers. There's actually one computer in here. 0 trust. Starting computer enumeration with 10 workers. Creating computer, ignoring hosts.
you do not run it from Docker? The BH Python?
So I don't remember how I installed stuff, but I think this one might be pre-installed in Kali. I don't do anything in Docker if I can just do it normally. And that's the same with Python. If you can use no environment stuff, that's the way I want it. So it's a bit annoying actually that you have to use it now in Kali, but I'll survive. Let's grab this output and put it in the notes. Oopsie. So not moving for a bit is a good idea there. So let's just paste this here.
Okay, and it works for the BH that you have?
For the BH. Oh, Bloodhound. I don't know yet. This is the first time I tried this version of it. I think. You should never say that you never did it before, because then I look at my notes and I'm like, ooh, I already have that in my notes, you know?
Okay, let's go.
Yeah, so where did I put the Bloodhound one?
Let the pain
It's here.
begin.
Okay. So I just added this, and this was obviously not the perfect one. So let's actually add a good one that worked. So there. So we can see here we have the user, the password, the domain, the DC name, full FQDN, and we have the name server, which is a machine. It's IP because the DNS, yeah, the name server we can't resolve, right? I'm curious if it would work though. It might. You never know. If it tries anyway. Depends on the people who wrote the script too. So running Bloodhound, yeah. So this is how I have done it before. So let's just do this again and see if it works on this VM. I'm gonna open a new tab, I think. Yeah. Yeah. You must be root.
So what is neat there in NXC as well under LDAP mode, is that you can collect individually the objects.
Okay. Yeah, please tell me all the details so I can test it and add it to my notes too. I want all the information, and I have no idea where in my password I was. Let's see. I think I got it. Unmatched argument at index 1 start. So let's see what I had in my notes. So I've said to do this, but maybe this is when I already had it installed, which was yeah, just
Groups,
yeah,
users,
I don't feel like
etc.
it. 4J console. Not found, can be installed with. This is old log from when I installed it on one VM. I don't know if it's this one. And then console. So maybe console is what I should do, not start. So just like that. Let's see. Yeah, then it's starting if you don't say start. Why did I have start in the notes?
Well, in this moment you need 3 things to work: Neo4j, BH, and the collection from the ingester, D.
Yeah. So I didn't even list files to see what we got. So here's the data. So we're still in the same directory. This thing is running. And let's open another tab. So let's run what I have in my notes and let's see if it works, or I have to update. The good thing with Git is if I'm like, oh, I deleted something I shouldn't have, then I have it all still. So, do you want to run? Yes, let's run it. It's creating database. Uh-oh. Has a collection version mismatch.
Is that community?
So it's not like I paid for anything, you know? Obviously. You know me, Christy. So, by the way, what is this one? Yeah. Let's go back.
C versus legacy.
Translated from French.
Yeah. So the
Both
data
free.
we collected was it said legacy, right? So blood and nothing, command blood and not found. So it installed it here too by itself. Setting previously unselected package. Okay, and then I probably have more stuff somewhere, maybe? No? That was just example for Sharpound. And that's doc stuff. I guess I'll have to find the database and say bye-bye to it. So, var run, PressQL fatal fail, Bloodhound does not exist. Or does not. Yeah. Let's do Bloodhound setup, right? Because if stuff doesn't exist, that's probably why. So starting, creating database, database for collection version mismatch. Created version 2.4, 2.41. Usable already exists. So database Postgres has a collection version. Yeah, so we want to clean stuff out. Where is the data? Let's actually, instead of Googling for something, I'm just gonna do the same thing again. and we're gonna send. That's the best kind of Googling, right? Googling with an AI to not have to go through a million things with not exactly the same error message that you happen to have. So I'm going to go again, since our ChatGPT was bye for today, or for several hours at least. We're gonna send this here, and assume that it has enough from that. Words in mismatch. Trying to set up Bloodhound. This is a common issue. Occurs with mismatch between collision versions. Refresh the collision version. Recommended first try. Pseudo U. PostgreSQL. Alter database template. Refresh collate version. Alter. So template 1 and Postgres. Let's see, did we have this in there? Postgres. So nothing about template 1. But we can run it. Solution to create, recreate. Yeah, so I don't care about old data. Reinstall Postgres. Yeah, so we could like do a reinstall, but that's probably slower. And this is why people use Docker, right? So we could do Docker, and maybe I should use that like a thing, but I'm thinking it might already exist in Kali and be like set up for this kind of use. If I was the one who made Kali, that's what I would do. Like actually Kali Bloodhound, and see what this says. Yeah, this is the line that I had in my notes. It's from here. Kali set up, and I had a stupid, easy, but not super mega simple password there. I don't know why I didn't just use that, probably because it said you shouldn't or something. I think it told you can't use the same password. We processed the password, yeah. Just a secure one and remember it. And it was in my notes there. Pseudo Bloodhound. Admin. Works. Packages and binaries. Bloodhound H. If this is, it seems the first time. Starting Postgres. So this starts Neo4j for you. You don't have to do it manually first. That would be nice. So we just need to scrap the database, and this is something that we will do after every box. So it should be an easy thing. And I went to the wrong one. This is the one we wanted. So let's see if this works, right? So if these, well, what did it do? Update. I don't want to update. I just want to, I want to delete all databases related to Bloodhound after completing a box. Suggestions for simple simple commands. So, PSQL drop database if access Bloodhound, drop user if access Bloodhound user. If you encountered collation errors before, reset templates, save to run. update the database set false data 1, and drop database template 1. Create database template 1 with template 0, encoding UTF-8, update p database at date. Datis template true or datem template 1. Full purge nuclear option, remove purge PostgreSQL YRM varlib. Yeah, so we don't want to remove it all. No. One liner for quick cleanup. Sudo u Postgres PSQL C drop database. If it's a Bloodhound drop user, if it's Bloodhound echo Bloodhound database and user removed. So let's just run this bit because we are running it. And if it doesn't find these, we will continue. So so it can't. Database process collation version mismatch, and that is what we got before, right? And it said if you get these errors, you need to do the template thing. So I'm actually going to copy these 4 lines and just paste them here and do that. And we still get the collation version mismatch, so it doesn't work. So let's send it to both these bunches of errors. And I like errors because that's what makes you learn more. Yeah, let it. We already, or rather, I didn't send that, but it doesn't need it. Collation version mismatch warning, and the drop database command failed because it cannot run inside a transaction block. Let's fix this properly. Drop database properly. Drop database can run in a transaction block. It needs to connect directly to PostgreSQL instead of using C, which runs in a transaction. Sudo u PostgreSQL, yeah. So interactive run, which is not a problem really. So just let's run this. And once we have a good run, oh gosh, I copied the wrong thing. Oh well, it worked anyway. So we get the same error here. We have this collation version mismatch, but now we're in here, so hopefully we can fix it. So we're going to drop database and see if this works in this mode. And I'm thinking we will get the same error. Okay, it doesn't exist. So possible that it did delete it before, or it didn't exist already. We don't want to exit. So if you prefer a single command, fix collation warnings. Yeah, so we go into alter database Postgres refresh collation version instead. And I'm grabbing this from inside its suggested code because it's running this as a transaction, which didn't work, right? So changing database. So this was what we needed to do. Now I'm thinking that most other things will work. We also have the template 1. Oh gosh, I F12 by mistake again. So sometimes I Control-Shift-C here, and then you get this. So Control-C and Control-V, Shift-V, of course. So version has not changed. So the one that needed to change was the Postgres. We needed to update, and we did run this command in this way. I'm thinking we did. PG update status team folder where date now. PG create database. So we didn't do that. Yeah. So this was the thing to do. There. And if I get this problem again, anyway, we need to get there. Put it in the notes so we know what we actually did, what was successful. So problem solving. I think I will put it above the installation. Problem solving. Also, we need the start of it, where we also see the error, right? And let's so I don't know if I want the full error message, but maybe it's nice to have error outdated Postgres. Error when trying to run Bloodhound. And then I put the whole thing in there so that we can compare if we ever get it again, and we can minimize that so we don't have it up, but we need a new header here first. Steps to take, and we don't know yet if this fixes it because we haven't run it. So this is one step that obviously made a change. We updated to the version that it says that it can't. That's a problem, right? It's describing. So for our outdated Postgres, we have what happens when you try to run it and the steps we took so far. And now we're going to try and run it again and see if this works. So we also run oh gosh, just like, oh right, I'm still here. Oh, I hate those. Why did I do that? So we try to run this again. It seems like it's the first time. Would you like to run it now? Yes. And the database also already exists. Database access not available. Please server connect to establish connection. There's a graph waiting for you. Connect. And username is Neo4j, right? Neo4j, and then we had the password in my notes. So I didn't select this one. I don't know where it comes from. It's very funny. So new client security authentication, client unauthorized due to authentication failures. Let's try Neo4j instead. Yeah, and now it wants new password. So it's like restarted it. I'm putting the old one I have in my notes. So in case I ever would want it. It might be saved in the database. So let's hop back to the terminal because I want to see what it did here. Starting Postgres service, creating database, user Bloodhound already exists in PostgreSQL, creating database, all the roles, starting Neo4j, and it's running as PID. You need to change the default password for Neo4j, default credentials, yeah. Important, once you set up a new password, upload the this one with a new password before running Bloodhound. So we need to edit this one. So let's assume sudo nano paste, and we need to put the new password here, which is I'm curious where it comes from, this, because it's not my password. Monster Cows Mike Distant Action 1968. Maybe it was in the example. So then we run Bloodhound again. So initial password set to admin. So this is not quick, this is slow. So if you run it in Docker, will this already be done and it's ready to run? Is that why people do that? Or will this be quicker if I do it more often? We will notice, because I will. So it said something about admin, right? Yeah, your account is expired. So the expired password is admin. The new password is the darn funny one again. Funny one. Seriously. This can't be too short password. The new password can't be too short. Erica's attempting to set. Okay, let's delete this. Let's generate one, which we copy. And Bloodhound. And let's put it here too. So it likes this one, does it? Yeah, a normal one. New data available. Start by uploading your data. So I guess I can click this. Drag and drop files here. And so I'm not a GUI kind of person, but why not just click? Let's click stuff. So boxes, track me, detective, and then we do, probably we can do just all of them, right? So open, upload, upload again. This feels quicker than I remember. Okay. File ingesting. Yeah, it's not finished. It's ingesting, and this is so we know it's not that much data, right? It's just a tiny example AD with one computer. So hopefully this will... Also says minus. Did it finish?
Ingested it?
Yeah, I don't know. It's because it said minus. Email spam example com. So no data, but it has data. Upload files. I'm very interested in what's happening here. So it did say it uploaded the data. Click. Let's just do users then. Just one, and this is ready. We do upload, and it says following files will be uploaded and ingested. It cannot be undone. And we did upload again, and it says successfully been uploaded for ingest. So this one should be uploaded twice. So it has a problem with this one, right? Where I did all at once. So maybe you need to do them at one at a time. Yeah, so I want to go back to the command line. This is horrible. Do I have to do it here? Do I have to GUI it? use. Upload, close. So what if we look here now? You should have some kind of data now.
I think second time worked.
Yeah, I think so too, but I'm like, how do I even see stuff here? I can't search for anything. What if I want to look at everything?
Enter in search box.
So I just did users, right? So there shouldn't be much in there yet. Let's check where we find so I can go back to, okay, so administration. So administration, and then file ingest is the default. And we'll upload one file at a time then. So users always, now it's time for groups. Upload, close. And this one says complete too. Let's see if we can do 2 files. So GPOs and domains, it's so much in there. Open, upload. This is debugging here. It's like on minus 1360 minutes again. So one file at a time, something is bugging. GPOs, upload. This is why we don't want GUIs. And that didn't work either. Oh, look. So maybe it was just crazy with the times. And it actually got everything now. After a little update of the page. So maybe it was that it didn't update. So if we explore now, and we do the little enter here and see if
I think you confused it.
I think I want it to be a bit quick. So maybe I just have to like F5 a bit. And wait a bit. and search current results. Layout. Yeah, so group management. Explore. So I'm kind of thinking this is very empty, right? So if we look at administration and data quality, no domain or content selected. Data collection. What is this? This is help about an area. Database management. Manage users. So authentication, configuration, early access features. Yeah, show me the new stuff. Automatically add parent OS containers to tier 0. Yeah. Come on, thing. Happen. So this one is running there. So I'm not like a fan of GUI stuff. So for Bloodhound it's very useful, right? So we'll have to survive it. I love Burp, which is GUI, but for telling it to ingest files, GUI is not a good thing. So some things we need GUI for, some things it's not the right thing. So we'll see here. So what's profile to? I can I'm thinking, am I in the wrong profile? Can't I see stuff? Did I upload it to something else? Whatever, you know. All of them took 0 minutes except this one, which took 1, which was the users. And that's not odd because it's little data, so it's totally okay. But it's almost midnight. It's not like I'm gonna stop. So first of all, let's double check that our notes so far are okay. This is a gathering. We haven't tested this for yet. We did sudo console this. I'm not sure we need to do this at all. Not needed. Question mark, because I think that Bloodhound starts it. But that might not be the case. Left control toggle labels. Yeah, so here I obviously have stuff in there, right? And I think, I'm quite sure this is the same machine, same VM, before we deleted the database contents. It doesn't look the same though. I'm extremely zoomed in, am I? So maybe this is a more normal one, and I was like in here in 140. So if we go 100%, maybe it looks more normally. So yeah, this is annoying. So I'm assuming a GUI added the files that one time too. And I think I used it before that, maybe twice too, but it was longer ago, and this was like, I don't know the date of this file because I've already edited it, but we could look like in my GitHub while we wait still, because I don't know if this is a good thing to wait for even. So let's actually just in the interactive prompt seem to have solved it, the problem. Updating into the new version. But oh gosh, why is it caps? Because I copied. Okay. But when I ingest files in the Bloodhound UI, I don't get, I don't see anything. Help, please. You're seeing any data in Blood is after ingesting files, or a few common issues to check. Verifying data ingestion. Confirm that your JSON files were properly imported in the queue database info, top right corner. Top right corner just says known selected. So let's continue with the rest. Dry and drop GUI. Open Bloodhound, drag your JSON files directly into the interface. Wait for successful. Upload successful. Yes, CLI. Yeah, this is so much better. Thank you. Replace password with the password. Yeah, obviously, right? So let's try this instead. So it said that it did do this, but I don't think so. So Bloodhound import the Bloodhound user. It's admin. Admin and the password in the notes. So C neo4j path dots. Okay, that kinda, I should have looked first. There's no Bloodhound import. Oh gosh, what did it say now? The blood you in non-selected top right corner data appears after import is restricted. Yeah, so it's click the database info icon. So clicking this doesn't do anything. Now there's no database info anywhere. There's these like search current results, exports, layout. Also export that this is grayed out kind of shows that there's no data, right? So why can't I just see the data? I guess I can go into Postgres and look for the data there and see if there's anything. We can also try the drag and drop, right? Let's do that first because that will be quicker. This is not useful. Let's just delete this one. Check DC sync. Let's minimize it so I remember to delete it. Home. So it wants me to practice GUI, does it? So let's go administration, upload files, and we got the little drag and droppy thingy. Kali, boxes, THM, detective, as in the detective directory, and we drag the computers here, which is one computer. And I'm gonna like make that tinier. And it says ready. And we do upload. Upload. Close. And we had that minus for a little bit. So this is even more cumbersome than the other one. Upload, upload, close. Because we have to have another one. Ingesting. So I'm updating the page. I think it's not updating good enough. Yeah, it's still minus 1389 minutes. Is that an approximate zero that? So let's see. Click database info on the top right. There's no database info, right? A match. Oh, there. This we can try. $100. If it returns 0, nothing was imported, meaning there's something in there. Reimport the JSON files. Well, it reimported some of them for the third time. CLI imported. I tried that. There's no Bloodhound import. The credentials are correct. Valid JSON. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with the JSON, I think. It's if it's a wrong version. Check Neo4j status. We can also try using the other way of exporting data. But it seemed to be data in there, right? Actually, let's have the main page up so that I notice if something pops up there.
Got some coffee.
Yeah. So if the files were in the wrong version, it would say, right? It says like bad data, wrong version, whatever, right? I think I've seen that before. Clear the build the database.
If I don't say any stupid thing in next 20 minutes.
So we have a match and delete, and so we had 100 when I did the match and return count, and so we could delete them.
Means I fainted on the pillow is 1 a.m. here.
All right. Go to sleep. Though this is like, now it's my first vacation day. It's been for 5 minutes. Or maybe weekends doesn't count. So run Bloodhound in terminal. Bloodhound knows how to debug. Look for errors like field parse JSON. Connection refused. Yeah, the debug. I like the debug. So let's grab these, because this one was useful, right? So let's add this to the notes in debug here. We want it to look as it usually do, problem solving, and we're gonna minimize the old one we already did, and we're going to error data is not well, what does it call it? Imported, whatever. Well, as it should.
ID say purge everything and reinstall.
Yeah, but I don't want to do that. That's cheating, and I will not learn anything. The goal is not to be quick, the goal is to learn as much as possible, and then error is a perfect opportunity to learn things. So we can learn much about how it works when we have errors. So they're gold. And we already have learned that a little bit about how the Neo4j works on this. That was a
You will have plenty of errors on the go.
Oh, you think? So what happened here? So let's just do one and that. So there. If it returns 0, the data wasn't imported. And then we have number 2 of its suggestion here to drop all the data. If data is stuck, clear and rebuild the database. Well, yeah, rebuilding it. So then we have also Postgres, right? We can just hop back to that. To check for if there's data, run. Yeah, I don't like that really. This is indented even more too. This is like an odd indent level. It has spaces here. There. And And after this we really want to shift enter, and then we want that there. And then we want a new this is not a dot. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Sorry if this is boring for you. 5, 6. Lost level. There. There. To delete all data and start over. 1. And re-import JSON files. I wanted there. So we haven't tried that yet. I'm giving it a bit of time to see if it actually needed time. So it's time to run the other count, I think. And the other command also to see that it works, right? So we can run this, play, and we get a count 100. Return. So what if we do this? So we're getting the data. So we can see here we have a lot of data that is about a computer. There's definitely data in here, right? But something is off. I don't know what is off. So let's detach delete. Detach delete n. Match n, detach delete n. So when we run this and we run the old command again, deleted 100 nodes, deleted 1122 relationships. So it definitely was there, right? And if we undo now, I can't go back to the other one, so we have to type, which is learning itself. Return count. And a semicolon. So now there's 0 data, which is correct. So if we go back here, and now it says no data available again, right? So if we upload the data again, and we do one file first, I guess. Its default is a drag and drop, and I would assume that I could drag and drop all the files. I just noticed we have two bunches of JSON files. Oh, I know what these are. These are well, this is Thursday and these say yesterday now because it's past midnight. So all the files are ready, which is said first time, and we uploaded once, upload twice, done, And ingest is the word it used. Yeah, I kind of thought so. And it says ingesting. And now I'm going to just leave it and not break it. So let it just be until it says that it's done. It's analyzing. It's complete. So what do you think? Will we actually have data here now? I think there's something missing in how I use this, possibly. So we now have 99 ones, meaning we don't have 100 like before. And I can also do the return n, which I did before. So we have all the data. So what about graph? What is graph here? So this is like what it uses, right? Computer. So if I click computer, I see this thing. Table. Oh, so it's all the data that I have in my question here. Yeah, we need a better question if we want to actually have some useful data. And I can't hear stuff anymore, so I have to switch ears again. Yeah, so I probably should get something to eat. I haven't eaten since 17, and it's my tummy kind of tells me to do that. So we might uninstall and reinstall, which is like the base thing to do. We could just uninstall both Bloodhound and, but it seems to be working too, so it seems like a sad and Neo4j here. So I don't like this command line. We just gonna have well, okay, sudo I can accept. And also let's keep the first little dotty thing in there, but I don't want the Y there. That's not how I install stuff. And we also need to install Neo4j, right? Because that's what it's called, the package. So the apt install Neo4j. Yeah. And if we do this, then it will not happen this way. What other packages could possibly be installed because of this? Also, my butt hurts from sitting for almost 7 hours. I was actually standing at work. Verify setup. Install Bloodhound import is a separate thing. Yeah, let's maybe that's not like a required thing. We can try that. So the thing is that if that was what I was looking for, I think that it would have popped up. Like, do you want to install Bloodhound import, right? So, but let's try sudo apt install. Also, this one is not updated. We should probably do that. Odd stuff can happen when you install stuff, and so now I'm probably breaking it. Yeah, I thought so. There's no such package, and that's why it didn't exist and didn't ask for it to be installed. So there's no package for import. Also, I can see the data, but Bloodhound GUI is still blank. Tell me step by step how to see the data in there. So it might best be user error by me. Yeah, let's continue here. Blood wasn't available. Run the cyber query. Just file paths, call up a load JSON, yield value, unwind value data as row, call up a merge node. Yeah, we won't have to do that. Fakes known selected in Bloodhound QI. Reset the database. RMRF. Varlib. Yeah. So I was kind of thinking of this, you know. This might be where we end up cleaning out data. Docker, yeah. But if I use Docker, then I won't learn. Troubleshooting table. It keeps repeating itself. Config Bloodhound. This doesn't look like cache, it looks like configuration. Let's see, what are its lasts? So, what I asked it to give me this time was no instructions on this. It was, how do I, in Bloodhound, see the data? I asked you how to see the data in the Bloodhound UI, not to debug these issues. So, open Bloodhound, verify data exists. If you see node 0, view data, use the search bar, type an object name, user group computer certain domain admins, XYZ local. Okay. Yeah, so we can do this. So it might be, you know, that I don't search. And I actually did dot enter and stuff appeared now. Look, I did dot enter. Didn't have to type more than that. So what if I do and nothing? That doesn't work. But dot works. So typing a dot in the search field makes stuff appear. Make field makes a list of stuff appear. So I want to see everything as a default. Gosh, it's so much stuff here. I hate that it's typing so much. I always want short answers. I always ask them for short answers. I'm not gonna ask it in every question because it's so tedious, but no, I have like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I guess it's A. It's starting with a E. So what if I tab here? Then nothing happens because it disappears from the field. So that doesn't work. So what if we do like at? I can't even type at. That's nice. What keyboard do we have? So this
Roman
should
Warren
be the
says,
right one.
Cypher will give you things to search by.
Cypher will give you things to search. So I just want everything to appear here, right? When I load the data. So if I just click something here, I have one thing, but I want everything, right? So can I like star this? No results form for star. So A, B. Here we have backup, right? So now we have only backup. I don't want to hide labels, I want to show all the labels. Find specific nodes. So let's hop back there and say dot tab makes the stuff I saw disappear, and it only shows like 10 entries with no scroll. My goal is to have everything appear by default. Force display all nodes, quick method. Match n with collect n as nodes, call up a refresh all nodes, display all. Yeah, okay, let's run this. So play. Error. Previously named AppBook refresh Alright. Yeah, this is what required APOC, as it said before, right? I hate this now. Sending error messages here. I don't want to do this, really. Yeah, I thought so. Install APOC. I don't want it. I don't want to do that. That's not what I want to do. Re-import an auto display. Sudo u shall Bloodhound import auto display. But import doesn't exist, stupid thing. I've told you already. Yes. Force Bloodhound to render all. Call DB schema visualization. Bloodhound's query tab. Okay, let's see if this works. I think I start sounding a bit annoyed. So where is the query tab? Can you tell me where on earth is queries? Is there a query thing here? So we don't have anywhere. We try putting this in search, which of course won't work, right? So what is pathfinding? Is this what you mean? Right, so that's the query. So Cypher is its queries. That's so bad. So procedure invocation not supported. So not working either. N.name. So I already did return N, right? So we got all the G's in there. Layout hierarchy. Top toolbar. Yeah, so the layout is currently in the lower end, right? So it's totally off, and there's only sequential. So layout is on the lower left and only has sequential and standard. Here's the fix. Return N. Yes, I have done that without asking it. So in Bloodhound queries. Okay. So what I did in the other one, I do here. Okay, let's try that. This is interesting to see what happens, right? And also, too complex and likely result in poor and unstable database performance. Use a search trick .star. Okay, so when I tried star and I couldn't do that, but .star, nah. Star doesn't work in the search, which is like a sign of how bad this is. So maybe that I said that dot got me data makes it think that that would work. If you only see standard or sequential, yeah, so we might have to reset the config, but now it says this is resetting config. Before it had the same command as deleting the cache. So it might both be in the same directory though, so it's just that we might not want to delete the configuration in case. Anyway, this is great learning, so I'm not at all really annoyed. I'm annoyed at this a bit, right? But we can just Google and find actual data. But I will need to. I will actually need to move my book a sec, and I'm gonna go down there and see if there's anything to eat. Because already it's 17 minutes past midnight. So my kid's still sleeping. I think he fell asleep at like maybe 12 in lunch. But possibly earlier because I went to work at 11 and I'm just going to bed then. So yes, he has all times. But he slept like 2 days in a row and I'm amazed. Ah, that's great. So maybe just a sandwich. I have some meat, but that's too messy. But stream. Yeah, just a sandwich. So it's starting to get late. So I'm glad I had this old set up so I could get some problems. Because no problems, really no learning, right? Because it won't stick in your brain. If everything is smooth, there's nothing to really challenge you. Then if this is a problem that no one else ever had, then it might not be useful. So in a little bit, we will try first just updating my Kali because it's not updated. And I really should start that right now, right? Yeah, I'm just putting butter on something. I'll actually go and start the update. Yeah, I should probably stop stuff. So I might not even be running the latest version. So I'm actually going to do this to see if this works. So I don't want to like pull any cables out. It's up. So yeah, I've been sitting for 7 hours. My body was feeling that. Not nice. Let's just start it. So I'm closing the browser. Let's actually close the tabs. And let's do a quick restart so we're sure that we don't have anything running. Because this is still running, but even if I stopped it, stuff will still be running, right? So this one we have to stop. And let's give it a chance to shut down. Exit all the things here. And that's still running, yeah. So we don't really need the machine anymore unless we want to grab different data. But I think it doesn't complain about the type. Yeah, right, I opened it in a separate one. There. So 23 minutes, let's add an hour there too. So let's exit that. Exit that. Or we could have grabbed data first, but we can do that again. It's still the same IP and everything. So this is when we try dragging it in. So let's just Exit that too. So we're closing everything nicely. Let's restart the VM and it should be quickly. Oh, yeah, I'm a bit tired actually. So we have to speed up so we don't fall asleep. Yeah, and everybody's like falling asleep. Just 3 people left on Twitch, it looks like, and 1 on YouTube. So oh, I can't extend the machine. We're under 22 minutes. Let's just close it. It's like finished. Yeah, doesn't matter. So if we don't get the Bloodhound to work with this one, we'll just do it with the next one. So try and dashboard, and this is the next one. So we have attacking Kerberos, and I'm assuming we'll have a box here too. Yeah, this was I answered that one to test if the answers were saved, and they were not. So that's why we have one answer there. So there's a machine here to start, and this one is also easy. Let's see. Also, there will definitely be a Bloodhound rule, I'm assuming, though it might not be updated. And this is kind of a thing where you need to update stuff, right? It doesn't matter. Anyway, we have also the networks, 80 networks in track that we can use. Come on. So, yeah, you can hear me good. So I'm not just quiet, and we're gonna just do a little update, upgrade. While I have butter on my sandwiches. This is slower than usual. Yeah. I should do full upgrade once in case. Just in case. So what stuff is being upgraded? Bloodhound is in here, right? There's also a Surehound. But Bloodhound is one of the things being updated, so we will have fresh new stuff to play with when it's done. There. So I'll just go finish my sandwiches. It won't take long. So maybe a bit moving a bit is nice too. So just go walking down the stairs. It's like when you've been sitting I haven't even been to the bathroom for 7 hours. Oh gosh. I should do that too. So so I'm having quite a lot of bad actually. So I usually have mega fan. I have a little bit more now. I don't like it when it's much, but I can shelf it. Just some cheese on there. That's good enough. Just some cheese, I think. Let's put one with roast beef. Just even that's fine. So no. Yeah, let's put on some. Oh no, the other mic stopped working again. Oh no. Yeah, this is what happens when Windows and USB. Look at this. So this is a mic we used. And it's just nothing, no input. That's just odd. So I'm gonna check device manager. So we're gonna check if it looks good. So, and when it looks good, I mean that the blue mic here is not like sleep mode enabled or something. It doesn't even have the thing. So this is when I started, before I started streaming, right? And it worked then. Nothing happened since then. But right now it stopped working. Though there's no changes. And that's what happens with the Focusrite 2. It's the same thing. So I'm just leaving this here and going to a quick bathroom break. So 18%. So we could Binrock is updating too. That's always nice. Here we have Bloodhound actually. From 031 to 731 to 751. So I know that's the wrong one because I want read aloud. I kind of feel like this is finished. That's why I'm not building on it anymore. I guess I should actually like finalize it and be done. I didn't finish the Python for Linux.
Here are the latest articles from your RSS feeds. Fetched 10 articles from Krebs on security. Title: Big Technicians' Mixed Response to U.S. Treasury Sanctions. Published, July 3, 2025. In May 2025, the U.S. government sanctioned a Chinese national for operating a cloud provider linked to the majority of virtual currency.
Okay. I just remembered that I removed a disabled use llama here. That's not good because it will not summarize anything. It will be saving resources, so that's why.
Starting Alma.
So this is a long article. 1,494 characters. No will summarize it. I don't know what I said, but it will be shorter.
Successfully started Alma. Here are the latest articles from your RSS feeds. Fetched 10 articles from Krebs on security. Title: Big Technicians' Mixed Response to U.S. Treasury Sanctions. Published, July 3, 2025.
300.
The U.S. government sanctioned a Chinese national, Liu Steve Lizzy, for operating a cloud provider linked to hundreds of thousands of websites involved in virtual currency investment scams, also known as pig butchering. The sanctions were announced on May 29 by the U.S. Department of the Treasury. FunNull Technology Incorporated, the company allegedly run by Lizzy, was designed as a content delivery network that catered to foreign cybercriminals seeking to route their traffic through legitimate providers. Lizzy operates numerous accounts across various platforms, including GitHub, Facebook, and Meta, despite being sanctioned. GitHub allows suspended accounts but does not remove code or data, which can be used by malicious actors. Lizzy also runs a GitHub page for an open-source e-commerce platform called NexaMerchant, which advertises itself as a payment gateway working with numerous American financial institutions. Tech companies have been criticized for not actively checking sanctions lists before allowing free accounts to be created, potentially leaving them vulnerable to liability. The U.S. government claims that FunNull provides domain names for websites on its purchased IP addresses using domain generation algorithms, making it easier for cybercriminals to impersonate trusted brands and quickly change domains. The sanctions have led to a significant increase in the number of DGA domains used by FunNull, making it harder to track their infrastructure. Lizzy has been accused of morphing nearly all aspects of his business, including changing his tactics to evade detection. The U.S. government is urging more organizations to take action against FunNull and its affiliates. Meta has since confirmed that it has closed the accounts and groups connected to Mr. Lizzy, but GitHub's policies on handling sanctioned accounts remain a concern for cybersecurity experts. The incident highlights the need for tech companies to be proactive in identifying and preventing malicious activity, particularly when it comes to sanctions evasion. Title: Senator chides FBI for weak advice on mobile security. Published, June 30, 2025. The FBI recently briefed Capitol Hill staff on mobile device security after a hack targeting White House Chief of Staff Susie Wiles' contacts list was used to impersonate her via text messages and phone calls. However, Senator Ron Wyden, CR, argues that the FBI's advice provided to Senate staffers was insufficient to protect them against sophisticated cyber attacks. The senator believes that the FBI should be recommending more robust security measures such as enabling anti-spyware defenses built into Apple's iOS and Google's Android phone software. Wyden points out that foreign intelligence agencies have access to advanced cyber tools that can infect devices without requiring any action from the victim, but the FBI has not recommended these protections to lawmakers. Instead, the agency has advised a more remedial approach, such as not clicking on suspicious links or attachments. Wyden urges the FBI to update its training to recommend these additional steps, including using ad blockers, disabling ad tracking IDs, and opting out of commercial data brokers. The senator also notes that Apple's lockdown mode and Google's advanced protection mode are effective in mitigating vulnerabilities, but these features should be enabled by default for lawmakers and their staff. Wyden argues that lawmakers need exceptional protection against sophisticated cyber attacks, and the FBI has a responsibility to provide more comprehensive guidance on mobile device security. In response to concerns about Apple's lockdown mode, some experts have noted that while the feature can block zero-day attacks, it may not be foolproof, and users should still exercise caution when using their devices. However, most agree that enabling these security measures is crucial for protecting against sophisticated cyber threats. Fetched 50 articles from the Hacker News. Title: Nightingale app exploits Microsoft Exchange flaw to target China's military and tech sectors. Published July 4, 2025. A previously undocumented threat actor known as Nightingale, app Q95, has been identified by cybersecurity researchers, targeting Microsoft Exchange servers in China. The threat actor is believed to have been active since 2023 and has shown a high level of speed and agility in its network operations. Nightingale's primary goal appears to be gathering intelligence from government, defense, and technology sectors focused on areas such as chip semiconductors, quantum technology, artificial intelligence, and military verticals. Researchers discovered a custom version of the Go-based Chisel utility on one of their customers' endpoints, which was used to automate attacks every 4 hours. The attackers modified the open-source tool to establish a connection with a command and control (CNC) address and gain unauthorized access to Microsoft Exchange servers. This was achieved through a zero-day exploit that allowed the attackers to obtain sensitive data such as Macaniki. The investigation suggests that Nightingale is likely a threat actor from North America, given the timing of the attacks in Beijing time. The researchers' findings were presented at CIDES 2025, and they highlight the importance of monitoring network infrastructure for signs of unusual activity. Microsoft has been contacted for further comment on the matter, but no response has been received yet. Title: Your AI agents might be leaking data. Watch this webinar to learn how to stop it. Published July 4, 2025. A growing number of enterprises are using generative AI, Gen AI, to improve productivity, innovation, and decision-making. However, beneath the surface, Gen AI models and custom workflows can pose a significant risk of exposing sensitive enterprise data without users' knowledge. This occurs when AI agents pull from corporate systems, such as SharePoint or S3 buckets, and lack tight access controls, governance policies, and oversight. The risks are real. AI agents can accidentally reveal internal salary data, surface unreleased product designs during queries, or expose confidential information to the wrong users or the internet. These incidents are already happening, and it's essential for businesses to take proactive measures to prevent them. A recent webinar session explores how AI agents and Gen AI workflows can unintentionally leak sensitive data and what can be done to stop it before a breach occurs. The session delves into real-world AI misconfigurations, the most common points where Gen AI apps accidentally leak enterprise data, and proven frameworks for securing AI agents. This is not just a theoretical concern, it's essential for security teams, DevOps engineers, IT leaders, IAM and data governance pros, executives, and AI product owners to take notice. The webinar offers valuable insights and tools to move forward with confidence, ensuring that Gen AI models are both powerful and secure. Title: Critical pseudo vulnerabilities let local users gain root access on Linux, impacting major distros. Published July 4, 2025.
Let me organize this more.
2 security flaws have been discovered in the sudo command line utility, which can enable local attackers to escalate their privileges to root on susceptible machines. The first flaw, KVET 2025-32462, allows listed users to execute commands on unintended machines when using a sudo file that specifies a host that is neither the current host nor all. This vulnerability has been present for over 12 years and was discovered by Straskali researcher Rich Murch. The second flaw, KVET 2025-32463, allows local users to obtain root access by leveraging sudo's root option to run arbitrary commands as root, even if they are not listed in the sudoers file. This vulnerability is critical severity and can be exploited by creating an /etc/nswitch.conf configuration file under a user-specified root directory. The sudo project has acknowledged both vulnerabilities and has released version 1.9.17p1 to address them. Various Linux distributions have also issued advisories to inform users about the vulnerabilities and advise them to apply the necessary fixes. Users are advised to ensure that their systems are updated with the latest packages to prevent exploitation of these vulnerabilities. Title: Google ordered to pay $314 million for misusing Android users' cellular data without permission. Published July 4, 2025.
Yeah. It's just 50%.
A U.S. court has ordered Google to pay $314 million in damages over allegations that it misused Android device users' cellular data when they were idle. The plaintiffs claimed that Google's Android operating system used their cellular data to transmit information to the company without their permission, even when devices were kept in an idle state. The transfers occurred through background apps and log files containing operating system metrics, network state, and open app lists. The verdict marks the end of a legal class action complaint filed in 2019, which alleged that Google's design choices allowed for unauthorized data transfers over cellular networks, violating California law. One Samsung Galaxy S7 device was found to send and receive 8.88 MB/day of cellular data, with 94% of communications being between Google and the device. Google has stated that it would appeal the decision, arguing that the data transfers are related to critical Android services and that users consent through its terms of use agreement. This verdict follows recent settlements in Texas and a European Commission's fine against Meta for violating the region's Digital Markets Act. The case highlights ongoing concerns about data tracking and user consent in the tech industry. Title: Massive Android Fraud Operations Uncovered, Icon Ads, Kaleidoscope, SMS Malware, NFC Scams. Published, July 3, 2025. A new mobile ad fraud operation dubbed Icon Ads has been disrupted by human Satori threat intelligence and research team. The operation, which consisted of 352 Android apps, was designed to load out-of-context ads on a user's screen and hide their icons from the device home screen launcher. At its peak, the scheme accounted for 1.2 billion bid requests per day and originated mainly from Brazil, Mexico, and the United States. The Icon Ads operation used various tactics to evade detection, including encryption and anti-debugging techniques. However, humans researchers were able to uncover the operation's inner workings by analyzing the app's code and behavior. Meanwhile, mobile malware campaigns leveraging NFC-based techniques have gained attention in recent months. One such technique referred to as Ghost Tap has been used to steal card data from compromised mobile devices and register it in digital wallets like Google Pay and Apple Pay. Another campaign has infected nearly 100,000 devices with an SMS stealer called QuizSerial, which harvests a list of installed financial apps, intercepts two-factor authentication, 2FA, SMS codes, and exfiltrates the details to attackers via Telegram bots. Other notable mobile malware campaigns include SpyMax Rat and SparkKitty, both of which target Android and iOS devices. The former is used to capture sensitive data from infected devices, while the latter uses OCR to detect specific images containing wallet recovery phrases. These incidents highlight the ongoing threats posed by mobile malware and ad fraud operations. As attackers continue to evolve their tactics, it's essential for users and developers to stay vigilant and implement effective security measures to protect against these threats. Title: Over 40 malicious Firefox extensions target cryptocurrency wallets, stealing user assets. Published, July 3, 2025.
I'll just move a bit. Almost done.
Cybersecurity researchers have discovered over 40 malicious browser extensions for Mozilla Firefox designed to steal cryptocurrency wallet secrets. The extensions, which impersonate legitimate wallet tools from popular platforms like Coinbase and MetaMask, have been found to artificially inflate their popularity with hundreds of fake 5-star reviews. To further deceive users, the threat actors used the same names and logos as legitimate wallet tools. The malicious extensions were able to extract wallet keys and seed phrases from targeted websites, exfiltrating them to a remote server, and even transmitted victims' external IP addresses. This low-effort, high-impact approach allowed the attackers to maintain a user experience while reducing detection chances. Researchers believe that a Russian-speaking threat actor group was behind the campaign, based on language comments in the source code and metadata from a command and control server. However, all identified extensions with the exception of MyMonero Wallet have been taken down by Mozilla. The browser maker has also developed an early detection system to detect and block scam crypto wallet extensions. To mitigate this risk, users are advised to install extensions only from verified publishers and vet them after installation to ensure they don't silently change their behavior. This incident highlights the importance of verifying the authenticity of browser extensions and being cautious when installing new add-ons. Title: The Hidden Weaknesses in AI SOC Tools That No One Talks About. Published, July 3, 2025.
I'd make it the ball there.
The article discusses the limitations of pre-trained AI models in Security Operations Centers, SOCs, and introduces an adaptive AI model that can triage any alert type, providing real-time investigation and full-spectrum triage for modern security environments. The article highlights the benefits of using multiple specialized large language models, LLMs, in the adaptive AI model, which adds resilience and depth to the triage process. Key points from the article include: 1. Pre-trained AI models struggle to keep pace with today's dynamic and unpredictable threat landscape. 2. Adaptive AI delivers continuous learning, real-time investigation, and full-spectrum triage for any alert type. 3. The adaptive AI model is powered by multiple specialized LLMs and a coordinated system of research and triage agents. 4. Integrated response automation and built-in log management are essential features for an effective AI SOC platform. 5. Radiant's adaptive AI SOC platform provides real-time investigation, automated response, and integrated log management, allowing security teams to focus on real threats with speed and confidence. The article concludes that not all AI SOC platforms are created equal and that adaptive AI is a game changer in the industry. It invites readers to schedule a demo with Radiant to see how their platform can work for them. Overall, the article provides valuable insights into the limitations of pre-trained AI models in SOCs and introduces an innovative solution that addresses these challenges. The emphasis on integrated response automation and built-in log management adds practicality to the article's discussion of adaptive AI. Title: Chinese hackers exploit Ivanti CSA 0 days in attacks on French government, telecoms. Published, July 3, 2025. A recent threat intelligence report by the French
from
National
the
Agency for the Security
threat.
of Information Systems, ANSI, has revealed a malicious campaign undertaken by a Chinese hacking group, codenamed Hooken. The group is assessed to share overlap similarities with another threat cluster tracked by Google Mandiant under the moniker UNC5174, aka UDIS or UDIS.
So,
Hooken's attack infrastructure
9%?
utilizes zero-day vulnerabilities in Ivanti Cloud Services Appliance, CSA, devices and a sophisticated rootkit, along with open-source tools crafted by Chinese-speaking developers. The campaign is believed to be an initial access broker since 2023, aiming to gain foothold into target networks, which are then shared with other threat actors. The attack methods include exploiting security defects in Ivanti CSA devices to obtain credentials and establish persistence using 0 days. The attackers have also employed publicly available web shells, PHP web shells, and a Linux kernel module named sysinit.ko that allows remote execution of any command with root privileges. The French agency theorized that Hooken is likely being used by an initial access broker to gain access into target networks and then shared with other threat actors. The attack methods are characterized by the use of 0 days, publicly available web shells, HTTP proxy tunneling tools, and Linux kernel modules. ANSI suspects that the threat actors have a wide targeting range, comprising governmental and education sectors in Southeast Asia, non-governmental organizations located in China, and others. The tradecraft similarities between Hooken and UNC5174 suggest that they may be operated by a common threat actor. The group's primary goal is believed to be gaining initial access into target networks, which are then sold to state-linked actors seeking insightful intelligence. This campaign highlights the ongoing threat of state-sponsored cyber attacks and the importance of robust cybersecurity measures in protecting critical infrastructure and sensitive data. Title: Critical Cisco Vulnerability in Unified CM grants root access via static credentials. Published, July 3, 2025. Joule 03-2025 Ravi Lakshmanan Vulnerability/Network Security. Cisco has released security updates to address a maximum severity security flaw in Unified Communications Manager, Unified CM, and Unified Communications Manager Session Management Edition, Unified CM SME.
So attacking Kerberos. That is from 91. Learn how to abuse the Kerberos ticket granting service inside of a Windows domain controller. Introduction. This role will cover the basics of attacking Kerberos, the Windows ticket granting service. We'll cover the following. Initial enumeration using tools like Kerberos and Rubius. Kerberosting, ASRoP roasting with Rubius and Mpacket. Gold and silver ticket tags, pasta ticket, skeleton tags, skeleton key attacks using Mimikatz. It seems like much more than 400 updates, I must say. This room will be related to, so attacking Kerberos. I started reading. This will be related to real-world application that was most likely not help with any CTFs. However, it will give you a great starting knowledge of how to escalate your privileges to domain admin by attacking Kerberos. It will allow you to take over and control a network. It is recommended to have knowledge of general post-exploitation, Active Directory basics, and Windows Command Line to be successful with this room. And let's check the date, or the time, the age. 1,845 days. So, it is not new. What is Kerberos? Kerberos is the default authentication service for Microsoft Windows domains. It is integrated. It is intended to be more secure than NTLM by using third-party ticket authorization as well as stronger encryption. Even though NTLM has a lot more attack vectors to choose from, Kerberos still has a handful of underlying vulnerabilities, just like NTLM, that we can use to our advantage. Common terminology. Ticket granting ticket. That was actually one of the questions in the last room, so it's like, okay, what order should we have had these? A ticket granting ticket is an authentication ticket used to request service tickets from the TTS for specific resources from the domain. Also, there was not a lot of text in that room, so interesting. Order. Key Distribution Center, KDC. The Key Distribution Center is a service for issuing TDTs and service tickets that consist of the authentication service and the ticket granting service. Authentication Service AS. The authentication service issues TDTs to be used by the TDS in the domain to request access to other machines and service tickets. Ticket Granting Service TDS. It's also nice to have a abbreviation before it is explained, right? Not to complain. The ticket granting service takes the TDT and returns a ticket to a machine on the domain. Service principal name. The service principal name is an identifier given to a service instance to associate a service instance with a domain service account. Windows requires that services have a domain service account, which is why a service needs a SPN set. KDC long-term secret key. The KDC key is based on the KRB TDT service account. It is used to encrypt the TDT and sign the pack. Client long-term secret key. Client LT key. The key is based on the computer or service account. It is used to check the encrypted timestamp and encrypt the session key. Service long-term secret key. Service LT key. The service key is based on the service account. It is used to encrypt the service portion of the ticket of the service ticket and sign the pack. Session key. Issued by the KDC when a TDT is issued. The user will provide the session key for the KDC along with the TDT when requiring a service ticket. This is not a good explanation. Let's read the good explanation after. A privileged attribute certificate pack. The pack holds all of the user's relevant information. It is sent along with the TDT to the KDC to be signed by the target LT key and the KDC LT key in order to validate the user. And where's all the images? So this was just a list in case you ever think, what is this thing? Yeah, there's more. There's more. I thought so. Actually, I am thinking a bit that it might be time for me to actually stop because I'm tired. And I can feel that I'm like reading the wrong thing. Maybe it's better to start this fresh tomorrow because I'm thinking I usually don't stream weekends, but I don't think that I just have one kid at home instead of two, and he will probably not want to do stuff with me all day. Though we will need to get started packing and stuff. Yeah, so we're not gonna stop immediately, but this one is almost finished. So let's quickly check this, and then we'll do a Tekken Kerberos tomorrow instead. And my hips still hurt from sitting for like those 7 hours. I'm thinking, should I go to bed? Should I take a walk in the middle of the night? Should I just play some Dune? Actually, while that does its last bit, I'm gonna go check on the kid. See if he's still asleep. Yes. So he's still asleep. So I kind of want ice cream or something now. Friday night all alone since I got home. Well, except for stream. So this is why we're here. We also know that we have a new version of Bloodhound. So relogin or restart required. So we're gonna exit And then restart it again. So, what to do meanwhile? Maybe I shouldn't just stop the new script. But it is 1:16, and I'm usually not tired at this time. I'm not extremely tired now either. It's just that I really, it's not comfortable. What is a sitting for 7 hours? That's stupid. That's so stupid. I must have a timer. Yeah, my body feels like that wasn't a good idea. Definitely. Bad idea. So do I even have enabled my move it stuff? Maybe it's not enabled. No one has redeemed any move its. What have we got here? Let's see. Integrations? No. Not logged in. Oh, that's other stuff. Platforms is what I'm looking for. Channel point rewards. Look, the movits are disabled, all of them. So we want chair sit-ups, high jumps, squats, and table push-ups. So we're going to enable the whole group. And then I'm gonna like disable the IRL stream running because my knee is still not good, which is very annoying. It's still like not good for like running and stuff. I was running or jogging and went a bit too bouncy downhill. Did something to that knee. So no IRL streams while my kid's in school during the summer break, so at least that. Well, I guess that's bad. Should be taking walks at least. Come on. Come on, image. Update to the one I want. We don't want this ugly one. Come on. Come on. It's 190. So I can see a little mute sign here. Muted. So I did enable audio for this one, did I? Oh well. So, let's just test that it's. First of all, it started, right? That's number one. Then we want to check. Okay, so that it doesn't know what SUDP is. So good thing I didn't start writing the password at once. Or everybody would have known. Yeah, so I'm just gonna check that it's like all up to date. And so there's no held back stuff. We can auto remove though. That's annoying. High installer hooks wheel packaging unblob native 55%, 60%. Come on now, quick. We want to get started. Actually, we can get started. Let's just open a new tab and let's start. Go to the notes and let's see what happens when we run Bloodhound according to our instructions, because we want the instructions to be good and updated, right? So let's see if this one is not needed first of all. So let's run this. Bloodhound, no sandbox, and I'm kind of thinking that it starts near 4G automatically. And did I actually open a new one? Oh well. So upgrade now shows nothing. Good. And I think I pressed space by mistake, so let's try it again. And sudo. It requires sudo bloodhound, so we can just add it. And it started Neo4j. That's what I thought, right? So we could just remove this one. Not needed. Exclamation mark instead, and just run this. And we put the password for Neo4j in the file, so it should already be there, right? So opening, it should be opening it. It's just that we didn't have a browser running this time. We did last time. Ooh. Yes, my hips really didn't like sitting for 7 hours. So very odd. Very odd. So let's see. So this time we don't have Neo4j also separately, and admin and the password and a very grayed out login that doesn't. Well, I guess we update that. Right, because it was the first time reset password and it saved only the password, not the username. And let's see if we can use this to actually grab data the same way that we could for Neo4j. And let's see, scrolling here. All right, it was on the wrong screen. It started by just running Bloodhound no sandbox, asked for the sudo password, and started Neo4j. So it's not required to run that manually first. Then it opened this automatically, and this is, I just switched from the search tab to there. And then I was gonna show this, and then I noticed it was already there. So let's run this, match and return count. So we just want to see, is there data in the database? And I don't know if we can run this here, but let's see. No results match your criteria. Yeah, I don't think that's the kind of thing. That's for Neo4j, right? So let's do dot here, because I noticed by mistake that this works. So let's search for, instead for backup, right? So backup is the one we want to do. What do we want to do? Set a starting node, okay. And what more could we possibly do? Destination node, right? So we want to be domain admins, right? We want to be domain admins, and then we can actually get something here. So we can get something if we search, but I would like to have it draw just stuff big. So, oh gosh. There. So backup to users contains. Well, so this is the opposite of what I want, right? This is just odd. So it's user in domain admins. No, users contains admin admins, right? Let's switch around. So domain admins owns backup, of course. So this is the right direction. But everybody is not in this group, right? That would be odd if everybody was in domain admins. So why is all the data on this side now? Is that how it works now? And where's all the query thingies? Member of? Yeah, maybe it's just on this side. So backup is users. It is remote desktop users and domain users. So this one I didn't see. What we don't have here is like backup group. Okay, like so. I'm just scrolling here. Outbound object control. So it actually has control over domain controllers. So I actually need to go quick bathroom break again. It's like my tummy woke up when I moved. I was done for 7 hours. So yeah, I'm pretty tired. But we have data in here. We can put a path. And I'm thinking that what I really want is not this. It is SVC admin. there. And we want to become domain admin from this, and we don't get anything here now. Because when we had this account, we could access the SMB backup, and there we had the creds for the backup account saved. So that's how we got to the next step. I'm just thinking here. So let's look at the Bucks notes. This dump gave us everything with the backup user. So this user, which can do DC sync. Yeah, we test a lot of things here. I'm thinking these JSON files we might also be able to import. Let's just try that. Let's do a clearing of the database and loading in of new data. And let's do it with the most basic way I can imagine is probably to open this, right? So this is a link to open, and we can just send like a query here. So we can, yeah, I don't like this layout. Play start server status. So this is, I think, where I did it before. I have to go back to the notes for Bloodhound, and there. I don't know if I switched back. I'm too tired for this now, I think. So let's match and detach delete, and so meaning delete everything. And after this, we shouldn't have any more data. So deleted 100 nodes, deleted 1,122 relationships, took the full 80 milliseconds, no data available. So it is gone. We can load in new files. So let's do file ingest page. The file upload. Make this a bit tinier because we're gonna grab those files from boxes, and these are then files that I got with LDAP domain dump, and see if they can be just ingested. I'm thinking we should be able to import other kinds of data too, but we don't know how yet. Yeah, when you don't remember the box name that you've been doing for like hours and hours. Well, using to experiment for hours and hours. And then we do this data, and I'm curious to see if we get a wrong format or whatever. Yeah. So no valid meta tag for the data found, which is good because that means this data is probably okay still. Let's see. It could be a version mismatch now, but hopefully not. I hope they past that they're past the version Successfully uploaded 7 files for ingest. And we're not gonna do anything. But wait. Now it's minus 43 minutes. Just waiting until it actually says complete. Then we go back to this Bloodhound. And I'm gonna actually close that. And now we're gonna put a dot back here. And we can see our aSpooks, which is a domain admin. Spooksec local. So how on earth can I see everything at once? I want to see all the things. Oh gosh. Controllers. So here we have backup, right? That's why we got that information that we have that. So controllers of the domain. Administrators, enterprise read-only domain controllers, backup, enterprise domain controllers, and this one user we got immediately, like almost. aSpooks and administrators are a member of enterprise admins and domain admins. And these are straight here, right, to the control. We can see the lines. There's also part of administrators. And then we have this, this is the AD server, so which is a domain controller. So that's the other one. And this one is straight there. So can we see these names here? Get changes, generic all, get changes in filtered set. Since it can DC sync, I think that's why it's getting these things, right? But I would like to know if I double click this now. Maybe this is a good way to do this. Click the domain. And then we get all the things with access to the domain. Yeah, I think that's a good trick. And I have to put it in my notes before I fall asleep, right? Do dot, grab the domain part of the name, click the domain itself, and then you have like what has access. And this one doesn't have a little diamond on there. But it can read all those things. So it's not like these that are domain admins, but it can read all the data. So domain controllers has the diamond, but not enterprise domain controllers, because this might be from another domain then, but it should be the main domain. That's what I'm thinking. This should be a diamond too. So get changes in filtered set. Okay. Get changes all. So this is get changes like this one. So this one will also be able to not generic all though. So I'm curious about what groups this one is in now. Because we looked at this before, right? Outbound object control. It has control of everything, kind of, alright? This is the domain itself. So what is the top thing here? Which is 3 lines. I can't see anything. It's a domain itself. Okay. And then we're back, and it doesn't remember my little moving of stuff because these belong together. Well. That's good. That's good. Let's write it down. And I think I'm gonna sit down again because so I've moved a little bit now. Alright. So let's write this down. That's why I kinda wanna sit, and also because I'm tired, of course. So I have much more knowledge now of Bloodhound. So these are a lot of links. So these should not be first. That's not good. We want C is collection methods. And I prefer the long name because it is clear what it actually is. And that's why I have used those here. But I don't remember why I did exclude ACs. And I didn't write them down. So let's actually just add what I need, what I really, really need. So gathering data using Sharp. Run on Windows machine, obviously, right? And well, yeah, so we need this. This is why I would have wanted it still up. We can put it up again. Let's fix this later on the next one. And gathering from Kali, I just have this because this is what we did now. Gathering offline data, I don't know how to use this yet because this was a ChatGPT suggestion that we can do this. Can we do this? How to use, how to import. Import. If so, how to import. Running Bloodhound. This we can skip. In the installation, we do kind of do this, right? So Bloodhound, no sandbox. That's the only thing we run last time we started it. Opens. There. Neo4j available at, and we're gonna grab that one too. So just for fun, it uses localhost. So this uses the localhost IP. Oh well. Let's. Oh well, it opens there. They don't have to be the same. It just sounds odd or looks odd. Left control, toggle labels. So let's try that. And you didn't see what I was doing here? I don't know. I'm too tired, I think. So let's do left control. Left control doesn't toggle labels. I'm kind of thinking there must be something else. Or maybe it's another version. Pathfinding from user to admin, and I have it here. So this one could be like a starting. This is more like a details later. We need to get data first. Ingesting data. Go to administration. File ingest. And click upload files. Upload files. Wait until the status is complete, which I didn't do right first time. The status message says. So it's always nice to have an exact thing so people can like search for it in case they don't find it. And this is anyone should do this, should be able to do this. Drag files in or select in file browser. Click. I'm doing one more now. Upload, upload, close. Upload, upload, close. And when I did it for more than one file first, it didn't work. Now it worked, right? So it was just me being come on, not patient. Let's do and here. So look at data. Click explore. Go to explore to use the same syntax or word kind of thing. Way to write it. Search. And click search. Now search and click the search field. Type dot. Select only click something and remove everything but the domain name. So I'm doing it here again. Dot, click something, and then I'm gonna remove this bit. So we only have this left, and select it. Double click the domain name. Click the domain on the what do you call it in the graph? I don't like it, but there. So when we click it, that's when we get this. Click controllers. And then we get the first little bit more of stuff here, right? So I want to have better. So example, to see who has permissions for the domain column, and actually there, and these could really be dots. And also this dot needs definitely to be more specific. Click the domain name, click the click controllers on the left side. So then we have a path finding from user to admin, and example exploration of this path. So this is also a 5 one. Let's do a 6 one for this side, which makes it appear here on the side. Then we have some link that I don't really. I remember adding this now. Check the analysis tab. List all corrostables. I don't think there's an analysis type on this. There's no such thing, right? Or is there? We have only pathfinding and Cypher. We don't have any analysis, do we? There's nothing. So there should be a version information. Oh gosh. Right, it actually selected it. I almost had to type something there. Yeah, so that failed. Yeah, I didn't copy it. So um, 7.5.1 analysis. So we have some tips and tricks. So he's 5 years old. This one is 1.5 years old. Used to analyze, not physical blood, rather a soft. Oh gosh. Yeah, so it's kind of time. I did put this in here, so in case I go like, where's my data again? At least I have something. Key shortcuts. Right, we need something more there. I think the others are file loads. Let's do that too. Then we have examples. Sharpound. This is a Sharpound example. Don't I want it up with Sharpound? Maybe. Well, later. It is definitely time. I didn't put the clearing data. So looking for data, ingesting data. Let's actually have this first because we might need to clear data first. Clearing old data. And 5. Just double checking. I go to Neo4j. This is a step by step. In the field containing Neo4j dollar. Enter. Then we're going to put the same command that we have for problem solving down here. Much n. So this is what I did there. And then we clear the data so we can enter new data. So I still need to learn so much more about this. But thanks to the problems we had, we have more knowledge, which is great. Right, we should probably like probably like screenshots or something. So I wish I could make this better, but I kind of did a little bit. First of all, let's move that one out a bit. There, and this one, and this one needs to go like this. And then we can move, this is enterprise, read only. Then we have domain controllers here, right? Let's put them here. And the backup user here, which is access straight there. Let's put it like here somewhere. So this is the DC itself. And there we have that. Can we kind of see where stuff is? Yeah, I think so. So if we 11 this, F11 it, and maybe even put it like this. I don't dare to click there in case it hops back everything. So let's make this a screenshot of what it looks like. And we can even pull these out again a bit so text is more visible. And this one should like be so that is visible. Yeah, I kind of like that. So let's just F4 this. Oh gosh, I got the thing pulling up. Moving quick like the wind, and it works. So I'm just gonna grab the whole screenshot, and we paste it here. There. And we can also put this one in Bloodhound as an example of looking at data. And that's normal search. And then we have the pathfinding, which is a very different look, right? Very different look, very different. So I don't mind updates, but when they change the whole thing, it is not easy to find. So API Explorer. Working with Bloodhound API. And now we get to another page now. Ooh. Oh, I saw stuff there before it flipped to the wrong page. So I don't want this. I want this. Well, docs and support, dark mode, log out. This is all the things. And this is the permissions here, right? So let's F11 it again. Yeah, I'm gonna close it. If my kid sleeps much longer, I'm gonna have to go to bed. I kind of thought I'd help him with some food before he go to bed. I know what I don't have. So there must be a stop command, right? As it closes the terminal thingy. I did click this. Also missed enter button. Yeah, but when I close this then, so I asked for help. Help? So it didn't start it now, it's reopening it. So Bloodhound stop. Definitely not the right thing, right? So I'll have to Google that. Oh, right, the mic. I have the bad mic because the other one stopped working again. And this right here, nothing happens when I hit it, and there was no events happening with it, nothing. So I don't think we have a single message from YouTube. Maybe we did. No, I don't think we have a single chat from YouTube for 8 hours 30 minutes stream. That's odd. You should have something. Yeah. Let's go browser and let's go Intersect Streamers, and we have Shyhat, but let's actually check if there's anyone else on, because I keep reading it, right? Same time. So JD was long since we rated JD. Not a big number of people anymore. There used to be so many more. Yeah. Let's do him. So I'm quite tired. Two. And here's as far. That's always interesting. Two people rating, but 4 people watching stream. And I think it's kind of supposed to be the same volume. Oh, now it will keep hopping back and forth. So I'm gonna check in on the Shahhead too, and on Panda, and maybe see where he at. But mostly I'm gonna sleep. Mostly I'm gonna sleep.
Pandatong says,
LLLLLLLLLLLLLLL 100 gazillion 500 hello. Sophia, I'm saying hello and going back to my stream. Sophia, I'm saying hello and going back to my stream. Sophia, I'm saying
You're
hello and going back
echoing.
to my stream. Sophia,
I just opened your stream
stream
here.
I
I just opened your stream
it.
here.
I
I just opened it. Was 50-50 chance I rated you. Was 50-50 chance I rated you.
Fixerbot says,
50-50 chance I rated
New
you.
follower Arcajas.
Fixerbot
Less
says,
than 3.
50-50
New follower Arcajas.
Fixerbot
Less
says,
than 3.
Oh, we have so many echoes here now. What's the reading?
Name here. Thank you for the raid. How did insert last activity here go? Now, let's rock.
Next time, Panda. It's you.
New follower Lucien Thicom. Less than 3.
So,
Welcome in, Fix It. How was your stream?
we have to send a little radio message first.
Walking stick. Well, I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Yeah, digital. Ooh. I wonder. Hey, Fix It. If you got anything that you want to share, please, 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 feel free. You rated into ads, so I hope that you all are hanging out still.
Walking Stick Library says, I meant that message for you.
Oh.
Alright, so quantizing, yeah, that sounds about right.
Oh, let's see. I heard the message. Let me check. Walking Stick Library. Yeah. Yeah, I love some company. Yeah, the infinity screen. Yeah, I know.
Let's look at the... Okay, good.
So I'm gonna stop stream. So good night, everybody. You're still there. It didn't raid. And let's send the link to YouTube too, in case there's someone there. And I'm gonna stop stream. Watch a few streams and fall asleep. And probably
Okay.
watch streams while I play tunes.